Wait. Oh, you read the terms the other day? Holy fucking shit, that must have been a boring read. They have updated them to make them more clearer, or more clear, should I say. You can also slur at somebody affectionately if it's clear in intent. So guys, you can all, basically, you can all call each other cunts as long as you say, I love you, cunt. Okay? Let's not go with that, okay? That's not true. I did not just give you all permission to call each other that word. We're not gonna go there, okay? It's a mod. I'm a mod. It's my job. You aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. You're definitely better at the role than I am at my role. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. I'm not saying that. No, I 100% understand why you wouldn't say it. Anyway. Right. So I just had a little fight with, who was it? It was douchebags soldiers or mercenaries, wasn't it? I think. It was douchebags soldiers and mercenaries. Gaffbin, that's his name. And it was because we were lured here as a trap. I even spell it with K. Yeah, and it still gets cut out of chat. Twitch is good, guys. Twitch is good. The overlords are good and just. They know how you'll get around using naughty words in chat. They're prepared. Oh! Oh, no. We're turning into that sort of people, aren't we? We're just walking by tables in a bar and picking up unfinished drinks to drink. That's the level of depravity that we've sank to. Call it a taco and you'll be okay. Oh boy, that adds a whole other meaning to the phrase Taco Tuesday. Good God. Every time I hear the word Taco Tuesday now, my mind's gonna go elsewhere. Hey, do you want to come around for Taco Tuesday? I'm sorry. What? Excuse me? What is my stance on the C word? I'm not gonna lie, I use it. I use it. I do not use it, see, the thing to me is that the meaning that I take from it isn't the meaning that I think a lot of people take from it. I don't use it as a derogatory term towards women. And I don't like to refer to that part of a woman as that word. That's disgusting to me. It's like, ugh, it's such a horrible word. I would never want to use that word for that part of the body. But what I will say is that if, like, put it this way, when I use that word, it's because I'm angry. And if I'm angry and I'm trying to hurt someone, I'm going to use a word that's going to hurt them. Like, it's as simple as, you know, it's like if you were a trained assassin and your employer said, I want you to kill this man, but I want you to kill him with a rubber duck. Oh? Oh? You want me to kill him with a rubber duck? I don't really know if I can do that. I mean, I can try, but it probably won't be very effective. If you gave me a knife, I could probably do it much quicker, you know? So yes, if I want to offend someone, if I am irate, if a man in a bar, in a pubbo, in a public tavern has spilled his drink over me and then called me a prick and a knobhead, I might use that word. In fact, I most definitely will use that word. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's like anything, it's kind of the language that you might use in a private setting is not the language you might use in a public setting, you know? But yeah. Brits don't use the C word, they use the T word. Darko, I can 100% guarantee as a Brit we do use the C word. I can 100% guarantee. In fact, if anything, the T word that you're referencing, honestly, that doesn't have as much meaning to me. The T word, I'm kind of just like, that's soft, you know? I would never use that because I just don't think it does... When I get to the point where I want to use the C word, it's generally because I'm trying to really offend someone. And I don't think the T word does it justice. I don't think it does it, you know? It's like the phrase fuck off. Like it goes across all languages, you know? It goes across all languages. If you're in an airport, international airport, there's loads of people around, all different nationalities, all different languages, and you see someone trying to steal your bag, a good solid fuck off does the job every time. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I shall fuck off, sir. Kind of works. Anyway. Where were we? So we just got attacked by... We just got attacked by Lord Douchebag Gaffbin. But not actually him, it was his mercenaries. So we've dealt with that. I wish that the journal, the quest management, or the quest journal was a little bit more, I don't know, just laid out a bit better. I understand that it's breaking it down into the DLC and the... Well, I'm assuming the Hollowing of the Deerwood is Act 1, so to speak. But then the quests are down here. Like, yeah, and I feel like some of these really do actually have something to do with Act 1. Talk to Cyril. Oh, that was because she has kept, like, the guy's... What was it, a ring or a pendant? Medallion, there we go. Medallion. Anyway, let's drink, my friends. Sláinte! Boy, oh boy. Right. So. Return to Caed Nua. I could do that. And then I could do some endless paths. A 2-story job. Tell somebody about the plot. Could I just tell, like, the barkeep? Would that do? We can't deal with that right now. I don't think I can deal with that right now either. Or that. That's a maybe. That's also a maybe. That's kind of just gonna happen anyway. Can't do that. Right, okay, so we're going back to Caed Nua and we're going to do some endless paths, I think. That's how we'll do it. Boom, 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 boom. Right. I had a girlfriend once, she looked down on me because I had a low paid job at the time. Well, that sucks. That does suck. I don't know, I think that it you know, at the end of the day, like, you've just got to find the right person. Oh, there we go. But yeah, guys, I don't want to sit and mope around on stream, you know? Like, I'm not going to talk about it any more than I already have. It's dealt with. And you guys don't need to worry about me. Like, I'm all good. So, yeah. Oh, doesn't this unlock more upgrades for the rest of the keep? Or am I just imagining things? Western Barbican bars the passage of invade... Oh, no, it's just... Oh, it's just extra defense. Or security, should I say. We could probably go ahead and upgrade something else, though. A few things, actually. We've got plenty of copper. I think we want the Bailey, don't we? So we can upgrade the grounds further. Yeah, I know you're talking about you, Darko. I understand that. Why does this stream always have to be about you? Because it's my stream. I don't know how else I can phrase it. Since we're on the subject, in my language. You know what? If you want the stream to be about you, then you go and make your own stream. And you have blackjack and hookers, okay? Since we're on the subject, in my language, when cursing or talking, one can use the words Venus and vajayjay as adjectives. In this case, Benis is used for bad traits and vajayjay for good ones. If one says the party was like a Benis, it means it sucks. But if he uses the other word, it was the best party ever. I've never described anything as that, but I might start it, voices. I might start it. Right. So the Bailey's going to unlock more upgrades, but maybe we actually just want to... Maybe we just want to have all the other upgrades done before we unlock more upgrades. Otherwise, we're just going to be building an endless list of possible upgrades that we can go with and never actually doing any of the upgrades. Yikes. Yikes. So the curtain walls are purely for defense. They don't, there's no, like, it's just security. It just increases security. It doesn't give any other bonuses. The Library of Caed Nua contains countless volumes of ancient lore. Upgrading the library will grant a lore bonus upon resting at Bright Hollow. Upgrading the barracks will allow you to employ... Yeah, that's done. We don't need to worry about that. Stop saying bad words. I'm trying to do chores. Yeah, Dargo, stop saying bad words. We don't want to be a 4chan. Don't say bad words. You're giving Selby more work to do. And she's busy, goddammit. She's busy. She doesn't have time to be like, oh yeah, that word's kind of okay. Oh no, that word's terrible. I can't allow that. That's like, you know, that's not the ideal situation to be in. Is there anything that I desperately need? Are you using text-to-speech while doing chores? No, because, like, if she was using text-to-speech, you know, she could be humming a little song, and we would be getting all of the little, you know, the little humming noises as well. That would be terrible. I would never, I never want to use text-to-speech. My experience with it so far has been totally lackluster. Mainly because it can't understand a fucking word I say. You know? It didn't even, I've got to be honest, like the assistant apps that you can get, they don't even know how to say my name properly. You know, what was there was some sort of curry. It was the name of a curry. I can't remember what type of curry, but it picked my name up as the name of a curry. And so whenever I would try to talk to the assistant, it would just say the name of this curry and refer to me as a curry. I don't get it. I'm not gonna try and you know, use that shit anymore. Wireless headbrat. Headbrat. It's a wireless headbrat from now on, guys. Is Cecilia her real name? What? What have I missed here? What are the degenerates saying in chat now? Cecil. Why are you calling her Cecil? Is Cecilia her real name? Oh my god. Right. So. I feel like that's purely for... Oh, you know what? Let's just do that. Do it. It'll take a day. We'll be out of the endless paths by that time. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wunderbar. Right.
Looks a little healthier than before.
What was that noise? What is that noise? Oh, hello. What are you all doing here? I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire, they did. When my boy tried to stop them, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Oh no.
Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had.
There he is. A woman points... Oh, she's a woman. Wait, that doesn't look like a woman. I mean, hey, to each their own. A woman points at you and all eyes in the crowd turn their hostile gazes upon you. My people, I have returned. Can I help you with something? We don't need help. We just want you to leave us alone. We want justice. Go on. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first I've heard of such a thing. What? Did I do this? Did I do this? I don't think I did this. I can't say I have a great recollection of last week, but I don't think I did this. This was not me, guys. You make yourself look bad. Oh, me? On a regular occasion, yeah. On regular occasion. Swingers party. Fountain is dope. Best upgrade. Well, that's the plan. If we have a bitchin' fountain, then nobody will dare talk down to us ever again. Oh, not me. Not so much if Lord Gaffbin attacks us. He won't attack us. We've got a bitchin' fountain. He'll see that fountain and he'll be like, fucking hell, G, I'm getting out of here. Anyway, so If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. See, we believes you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods? And the families of my guards? Oh, fucking hell. Why do I have to pay you fucks? Okay? I've got my own problems. I'm being attacked by Lord Douchebag, and he's incessant. So why do I have to deal with this? Fucking hell. I'm a kind wayfarer, though, so I can't say that. Share this amongst yourselves. Here, take my copper and share it amongst yourselves. Most generous of you, my lord. Oh, I did get a my lord out of it, so that makes it immediately worth it. Whenever I see this word in any context... Great. If I did it, you know, guys, if I did just 2 more kiss noises, I think now 1 more. Now it's only 1 more. I think if I now do 1 more of those noises, I think I get taken off Twitch. You know? I think the content becomes sexualized at that point, and they have to take me off. So instead of making any more kiss noises, I'm just gonna go and get the bikini on and blow up the inflatable pool, and we'll do that instead. Oh, Jesus Christ. The worst time for an OO. Cecil reminds me of that lion. Lion? Lion? What lion? That got shot on safari by an evil dentist from the US? Was there a lion called Cecil? I mean, I do specifically remember a dentist from the US, funnily enough, that shot a lion, and there was a big thing about it. You know, people were really pissed off. But I didn't know the lion had a name. Did he choose the name, or did people just, you know, give him a name? Because I feel like people probably just gave him that name, didn't they? I don't think the lion ever said, "People of humanity, from now on I want to be known as Cecil." You know, because lions don't fucking speak English. Good God. Yaz's? Oh my God. That's like, jeez, that's as bad as like the nicknames that I could get. In fact, that's worse than the nicknames I could get for my actual name. You're not a wayfarer, you're a bloody land baron. Belief in the goodness of humankind. From now on, I'm going to call you Yaz's every time you're mean to me. And Selby says, I'm going to add Yaz's to the autofiller. Oh, but why would we do that? Could I not remove it from the autofiller? Because personally, I think Yaz's is great. It's a really great name. Oh, we've gained free prestige. I've just lost 1,000 copper though. It's all good. The park rangers named him Cecil. He was a leader of the pack and father to many children. Cubs, children. Same thing, right? Same thing. God. So he was the main like breadwinner, would you say? Bread earner for the family then, Cecil? If he was the father to many children. Actually, no, it's not that way, is it? I think it's the lionesses that more often than not go out and do the hunting, right? The job of a male lion is basically to sit around, scratch your ballsack every now and again, roar occasionally. Not very occasionally at all, in all honesty. But sometimes roar, and then, I suppose... impregnate female lions, and then they give birth to your children, and then that's the duty of a male lion. Good God. Male lions are basically just gigolos. Wow. That's what it means to that's what it means to lead a pride of lions. You're basically just a male gigolo. Good God. It was like, oh, I think you mean Mufasa. I know you mean Mufasa, but as soon as I read that, I immediately thought Mustafar from Star Wars. Oh, jeez. Angry mobs, the inevitable thorn in every ruler's side. Hey, Kessler? Wait, who the fuck's this? Marshal Forwin? Oh, isn't he the guy that presided or resided over the trial. They're good people, can't blame them for reacting that way. Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility, but for now they will have to wait. Indeed. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curiosity. Can we just wait one day before we go into the Great Hall? Because I promise you, Marshal Forwin, I promise you, if we wait one day, it's going to be worth it, okay? If we stand out here for one day, going into that Great Hall, you are going to walk through those front doors, you're going to see that fucking fountain, and you're going to look at me and say, that's a nice fucking fountain. Well done, sir. Well done. Unfortunately, right now, it's in disrepair. If you can hang around for a day after the meeting, then you'll be impressed. Can I do it? I think I can. Shit. I've got a cutscene. Or at least dialogue. You awake to see Durance. Still haven't decided how to say his name. Probably gonna just, you know, pronounce it differently the whole way through the playthrough. Until someone corrects me. And I'll still say it wrong after that. His staff held in both of his hands before him, a flame flickers it at its top end, casting long shadows across his face as he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it's awakening. It is awakening from sleep or a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges. Everything except for the staff. Not the staff. The staff, he seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat-suffused wood. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, but then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. What is going on with this dude's staff? I really feel like, Voices, you must be really fighting off the urge to make a couple jokes here. I mean, even I've noticed this. Let's go back to it. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, and then they branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. Voices, you must be positively exploding with excitement right now. You must be sitting there, rocking back and forth, with your hands sat on top of your hands so they can't touch the keyboard and you can't make disgusting jokes. I wonder how long you can last. Let me try it. His hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat, burning along the edges of his staff. Nothing yet. I'm honestly surprised. This is blowing me away. Absolutely blown away. Good God. This must be personal growth, Voices. You've done it. You've escaped depravity. Congratulations. Oh. Will we get in with this bit? As you watch, the veins spiral into a dozen separate circles that spiral again until they are... This is not really that great. No, never mind. Arranged in a circle of their own, they pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent. And then suddenly there is a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durance in the same place, still holding his staff. But he is solid.
Real. Do you want to see a real staff?
He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or reacted to what occurred. Okay. He was just giving his staff a good tug in the night. It's okay. It's a secret between me and Durance. I know what you did last night. Right by the campfire. I also have a wireless headset on and I'm doing chores. Oh God, this is the worst thing to have playing in your ears while you're doing chores. How could you? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, shit. Right. What he did last night by the campfire? While thinking of you. No, you made it uncomfortable. Why did you make it uncomfortable? I don't even want to think about him touching his staff and thinking about me. Oh, he wants to... Oh, shit. He wants to talk. He wants to talk. Durance, I don't want to talk to you about your filthy staff that bleeds fire, okay? I don't wanna talk to you about that. It's disgusting, okay? What a man does in his spare time is totally up to him, but I will not talk about you stroking your staff, okay? I'm not doing that. I don't care if the veins do pulse with fire, okay? I'm not interested. That's creepy, okay? You should ask my permission first. In fact, no, don't ask my permission. Just if you're gonna do it in the future, go into the forest in the bushes or something, okay? I don't want to see it. Not interested. Should we talk to Seat Friend?
I trust all is well. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
What is the state of the keep? Is it marvelous or is it not? Where to begin? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, no, that's all good. It's going to be 7 hours. Also, something I'm realizing. This isn't even the room that has the fucking fountain in, so it totally doesn't matter. Totally doesn't matter. Voices? No. No. No, no, no. We're not playing with each other's staffs. Oh, boy. That reminds me of the, fuck, what was the... Selby might know this. Selby, what was that show called that had Zippy on it? The puppet. Because I remember there was like, basically like a hidden tape of that show. Whatever it was called that had Zippy the puppet on it. And it wasn't Tiswas. It wasn't Tiswas. That's the wrong one, I think. But, there's like a lost tape of that show where the cast members basically just made really, really blatant euphemisms and innuendos about like tugging and all sorts of stuff. I'm fairly certain you can find that on YouTube or on the YouTubes. I'm fairly certain you can. You liked Durance since the first time you met him. I remember you complimenting his beard. Did I compliment his beard? Let me talk to this. Let me talk to Forwin, and then I'm going to look at Durance's beard and see what's. Oh wait, no, was I not being sarcastic because his model, like the character model's beard, is horrendously disgusting? Possibly. Lord Kessler. I like the sound of that. You know what, guys? Maybe I'm gonna buy myself some land in Scotland, and then I can be a lord. And then I can actually be Lord Kessler. That's kind of amazing. That's kind of amazing. I have engaged in some retail therapy as of late. I've bought some disgusting things. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. But I have bought some things that Anyway, Lord Kessler. I like it. I've received word that Lord Gathbin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Cadnua is no longer possible. Right, could we just hire the mercenaries out from under him? If I save up enough copper, could I just pay them off? Possibly. Durance is this game's Aru. No! No, don't sully my beautiful Aru. She was so perfect, so innocent. So innocent. Duran Babe. Duran Babe. That honestly sounds like there must be some weird shit on the internet that is like of Duran's Bane, the Balrog, but it's Duran's Babe instead. Somebody Google that and let me know what it comes up with, but I'm not Googling it on stream. Be sure to use Durex while doing... Oh, jeez. You should do it now. There are all kinds of discounts for the launch. Yeah, I've seen, like, every fucking YouTube channel seems to have a sponsorship from them at the minute. What's going on? Is Scottish land being devalued or something? And so as a result of that company are just like, shit, we need to sell it while it's hot. Sell it while it's hot before we start making losses. That must be it. So, the Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. But you are here to help me then. Oh my god, I'm going to have an army. It's going to be just like Pathfinder. It's going to be just like Pathfinder. Amazing. I think this is a great time to mention that I am a Scottish Lord since mid-August. Oh my god, amazing. So you're Lord Voices. That sounds like a fucking Sith Lord name. In fact, if you go with Lord Icy Voices, that genuinely does sound like a Sith Lord name, Lord Icy Voices. If you say it quick enough so that it stops being IC voices and it's just icy voices. Lord, icy voices. Good God. That's a good point. I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not just let Gathbin's army come to me? Lord Gathbin isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Cadnua just to kill you, and if you shield yourself behind these walls, he'll have free reign to torment you. Oh, that's okay, that is a fair point. Earl Baedmar will see you're in action against Lord Gathbin as a sign that you're unwilling to perform your duties as Lord of Cadnua. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathbin is your only option. What are the chances? And guys, again, no fucking spoilers. No fucking spoilers. No tolerance for spoilers. But what are the chances? End of Pillars of Eternity, Gathbin takes Cadnua. Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, we escape from Gathbin and become pirates. Boom. That's my prediction. Yaz's oh, Jesus Christ, voices. That's not comfortable. You can't ask a mod to call you daddy. No. Selby, I 100% support the incoming timeout. Spoilers, Durance is gay. Is he? I honestly, I did not. I have made no assumptions about Durance. In fact, if anything, I was going to say that he doesn't enjoy the company of anyone. I think Kanar strikes me as someone who maybe likes a little bit of everything. Adair, I would imagine. Maybe Adair's straight. Alof, again, I think he probably likes a little bit of both. Sagani is married, so I'm going to go ahead and say she's straight. Sexuality is irrelevant in this game. Definitely. 100%. 100%. There's no romance options in the first game. It's only in the second game, I think, right? I think you can actually romance... isn't there a character voiced by, like, Laura Bailey or something? Or is it one of the other cast members? Is it Marisha Ray? Actually, no, they both have... They both have characters, don't they? And I think there's pretty much, like, a lot of the party members in the second game are romance options, right? So... If there's anything else you wish to know, please ask. Oh, boy. Wait, what? Already? Let's talk about my army. The Marshal nods. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers from the lands around Cadnua. Hopefully people will realise that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathbin's. Any hirelings stationed at Cadnua will also accompany you to the battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. God, we're going to have to upgrade the keep and get more soldiers. What's the status of my regular troops? Oh, God. The Marshal shakes his head. Too green and too few. If you go up against Lord Gathbin now, losses will be heavy, however victory is still possible. Okay, what special allies do I have available? He shakes his head. No one has offered their help. I'm afraid it may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, or if you're truly desperate, House Dominel. Right, well, I think House Dominel is immediately crossed off the list because we've severed our bridges, we've cut our ropes, we've cut our ties there, we've severed our bridges, whatever, burned our bridges, whatever the fuck you say. The Dozens, maybe? Knights of the Crucible, still maybe? Like, we're kind of torn between the two of them right now. I need to figure out what they actually both stand for. I was only trying to cement the relationship between Kess and Dur. Oh my god, Dur and Daddy. I thought it was Dur and Babe. Now it's Daddy as well. I've also heard rumours of a force of Rayed Serens currently in the White March. If you find your way that far north, perhaps you can sway some of them to join our cause. Ooh. We need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company of two... Sorry, I was going to say, I know a company of 2 veterans. We can hire 2 of them. It's not enough. I know a company or 2 of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover the expensive. I don't have that much at the moment. Wait, what? That's weird. So he said, I know a company or 2 of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover the expenses. And I said to him, I don't have that much at the moment. And then he looked back at me and went, I don't have that much in the moment. I think he's mocking me. That's all for now. Oh boy. How much time do I have? Enough. It's rumoured Lord Gathbin will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. Okay, so we need to get allies. Yikes. The difference between Durin Bey and Durin Daddy is who's the top and... Oh my god. Voices. No. I'm not going to think about that. Though I felt your eyes on... Excuse me?
Thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words.
I had questions I wanted to ask you.
Doubts and curiosity plague you. You're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire, and I saw a great light from your staff. Again, Voices is probably shaking uncontrollably right now with laughter.
Tell me what you saw.
Is that the Pillars of Eternity equivalent of Say My Name? It was a flash like an explosion, a rushing of air, incredibly bright.
It is the light of the Godhammer you saw.
Wait, that's the bomb that blew up Waidwen, right?
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
What do you know about it?
Brought the Saints' War to an end. Knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of it. Who saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten.
You helped build the Godhammer?
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now. Felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Eothas.
I also saw a dozen bright circles emerging from your staff as well. So that's the 12 that sacrificed themselves to hold the bridge, so they had time to blow up Waidwen.
Even in that stand,
See,
there
I'm
was a
picking up on some of the
ritual
law.
to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were a dozen shadows cast, a dozen faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Okay. Durance rests the staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring slightly. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until a dozen is met.
As 12 held Eothas fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly, once, and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges, and you blink to clear your vision. Durance is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Margren.
I mean, I feel like I know what this means, but let's establish it anyways. What do you mean, shared their fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence. Connection we once shared with Margren.
I'm noticing
The
that
light of the
Durance's
Godhammer
lines seem to be cut off before he actually starts speaking. I don't know if when they've done
Was
the
as if
audio...
we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence within and without.
I don't know if when they've, been editing the audio files for the game, the voice files specifically. I don't know if they've accidentally trimmed the start of them or if the game's just not triggering them correctly. But either way, it looks like loads of his, you know, like I think we got like from like the HE onwards in the then. Oh my god, what his voice is saying now. Voices, no! Oh my god. He likes to do it outdoors and does not mind people watching. He likes to do it in the sunlight. He likes to do it in the moonlight. He wants to do it by the campfire. Durance wanna boogie. Something like that. Dirtiness overload. Stop! No, I don't want his godhammer. I don't want his godhammer, Logan! You do know Durance's quest is spend time... You make a very good point. His personal quest is literally spend time with Durance. He's a lonely man. And he's not very clean.
Not many can claim to have killed a god.
There we go again. The voice line was gone.
It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Margren was pleased by what we had done.
Why is that? Why is that?
World is broken. The wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's
wheel, eh?
heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god.
The wheel of time, Durance?
Sing two gods. Even as Margren shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance.
The issue with the voice lines is kind of bugging me a little bit.
But if the world had changed,
There we go again.
then I sought to change.
Durance, why are you so broken?
If I had forgotten
Am I supposed
some
to
of
fix
Margaret's
you?
teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
You know what? I'm just going to re-record all of Durance's lines. I'm just going to re-record it. Every single one. Every single line of dialogue in this game with Durance, I'm going to re-record it. I'm going to edit it correctly, and it's going to work properly. What did you do, Durance? What did you do?
Remembered Margaret's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel? Like a mortal?
Is that what happens to gods in this world if they die? Do they pass to the wheel the same as humans, kith, mortals do? And in addition to that, do beasts' souls, like Itamak for instance, do their souls pass to the wheel as well, or do they have a different wheel? Do they have like, is their wheel basically like a little fox that's dressed as Pharasma? Is that how it works? Or would it be Barath in this world? Is Barath the god of, 'cause they're the god of life and rebirth, I think? Probably wrong. I might have misremembered that.
As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the wall of black trees. Wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Margren at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
What happened when you returned to Ashfall?
Road to Ashfall is long. Gives one time to think. If you think long enough, you do not go home.
Oof, deep.
I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried.
Wait, so Durance isn't actually your name? What the fuck's your name?
My fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that, or had asked. grab victory from defeat and
oh boy, which is it? It could be either or, really, couldn't it? He could feel that that his god betrayed him, but he could also feel that he betrayed his god. Wow, you are. But he calls his god a whore, so therefore it makes me think you feel as if your god has betrayed you.
there is something about being used and cast aside. Perhaps Widwen himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. To be the proof that your god is hollow as the vessel it inhabits. They tried to find purpose, and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests, did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my god through actions. Joined with the Purges for a time, and not long after came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
Maybe the Persians, maybe the Persians weren't what Magran wanted. She didn't want Persia, goddammit. Maybe the Purges weren't what Magran wanted either. Sweat collects in the sooty creases of his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drips from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but the utterance makes no sound. He is, for once, at a loss. Feeling your gaze, he quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead with the back of a dirty hand.
Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught.
Durance glares at you, and staring into his eyes gives you the feeling of peering over the edge of a great cliff. Is this love? Is this love?
Think to put the coals to my feet,
Maybe
but
not.
what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
Tell me what happened on the bridge. I want to know what happened on the bridge. Oh, no voice. Okay. We chose the bridge because we could not control it. Oh no, we could control it. Durance's hand tightens at the top of the staff. As if holding it by the neck. It was a place where we could choke Aophis in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall. A narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was a spine of the deerwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Durance studies his staff, his eyes travelling along the etchings. Any weapon. What the fuck are you guys talking about, says Celebi. Me and Durance are just talking about the war, okay? You know, the general rule is don't talk about the war. I've mentioned it once or twice, but I think I got away with it. But in this scenario, we are indeed talking about the war, apparently. I suspect Aophis knew that as well, and so did his vessel in its arrogance. His hand tightens on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge as if walking on the backs of the deerwood, and we intended to burn him with the light of our faith and his. 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it. Give yourselves to it. Wait, was so...
Put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. even Widewind's spirit.
Elements of the spirit. Wait, how was Widewind's spirit in the Godhammer?
All studied Widewind. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
Why was that so important?
Don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Is that why your image was blurred in the dream? Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the Godhammer's Light Watcher. I may feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others.
If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Margren, put them in a new light.
It looked as if there was only part of you, as if your spirit had been sheared in half.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Durance does not like the fact that we dreamed about him. Never mind then. That's that romance option cut off, guys. It's not going to happen. He's unhappy about it. Maybe he'll come around in the future, but I doubt it. Kess is trying to get it on with Durance. And now on, from now on known as Duran Daddy. I prefer Duran, but if we're going to call him anything, can we please go with Duran Bay and not Duran Daddy? I don't like the phrase daddy. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Makes me feel yuck in my tum-tum, you know? Okay, so we want to... Oh, is this finished? Still as stones added, the quest expires in 3 days. What? 6 hours, sell rewards. Ooh, 15% experience, 5 mossy rock. Ooh, 150 to 300 copper in treasure. Minor item. Okay, so let's wait for Hiravius to finish with this, and then we'll send him out on that. The construction, is this, like, done? 15 hours, okay. So let's head into the Endless Paths. Everyone together as a team. I think this is the way, right? I can't remember. I think it is. Oh, we have a jailer now. Hello.
Good day to you.
Hi, Liam. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I will make sure they are tended to as you see fit. Could we cover them in gravy and make them, you know, slide around on the floor like slugs? Like gravy slugs? Could we do that? Do you think that's a good punishment? What do you think, guys? I think so. Nobody in here right now, but I'm sure you'll change that soon enough. You goddamn right. We're going to lock up everybody in our dungeon. Let's go and get... who should we gather up first? Oh boy. How about the guys from that bar in the tavern, you know? The ones that were, you know, the working guys that were like dicks. And I tried to help them. And they slapped my hand away. And they were like, fuck you, Kessler. You don't know what you're doing. And I was like, you're right. I don't know what I'm doing, but I resent the fact that you told me to go fuck myself. I'm going through our old crap and putting them for sale on Facebook. My boyfriend presented me with a dusty old bag. It has 2 Game Boy Advances and a Game Boy Color. I asked if he has a working charger and he said, no, what the fuck? They use batteries. Of course they use batteries. Oh my god, 2 Game Boy Advances and a Game Boy Color. So we had a Game Boy Advance, we had a Game Boy Color, but then we also had the original yellow Game Boy that was in, well, monochrome. God, those are memories. Gotta say, I think it was Super Wario World. Was it Super Wario World or was it just Wario World? I think it might have just been Wario World. I need to Google that now. I need to look that up. Holy fucking shit. Boo, 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 boo. No, that's not it. Which is it? Is it? Fuck. I fucking loved this game. I played this game so much. Here we go. Oh, Wario Land. It's Wario Land 4. I think it was number 4. Let's check it out. Bear with me. Bear with me just a sec, guys. Boom. Oh my god, I played so much of this when I was younger. Like, so fucking much. In fact, I want to say back in like 2014, I dug out an old Game Boy Advance and played this again, and I did not regret it. It was so fucking good. So fucking good. I loved... And the fuck... Oh my god, here comes the fucking music, guys. Get ready for this. Get ready for the fucking tunes. Fucking amazing. I loved it. He's got... What was that? He's got... Oh, that takes me back. He's got Pokemon Yellow, Blue, Crystal, Silver, Emerald, and Leaf, Green, and Final Fantasy IV. I actually never played... Well, actually, no. I think we had one of the Pokemon games, but I don't think I really played it. Final Fantasy, we didn't play that. What did I have? I played a lot of like Rayman and Wario Land and one or two of the Mario games. Actually, quite a few of the Mario games, but I actually preferred Wario to Mario, which is weird, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not a Mario normie, I suppose. But yeah, oh god, I wish I could play these games now. Like, I know, like, I wish I could stream, like, I wish I could stream these games, because that would be such a fucking nostalgia trip, is what I meant to say. But like, I know you can get emulators, but I don't really know about the legality behind that. I think it's like, as long as you own like a physical copy of the game, which I'm sure I do somewhere, it's just, it would be a nightmare trying to find whatever fucking bag that Game Boy and all of the games are stored in. Actually, I actually might know where that is. I might know where that bag is. So maybe I'll look into that. But yeah, I would love to fucking play like old Game Boy games on stream. It's just, it's difficult to do, and I think you maybe have to just use emulators. And again, I don't know the legality behind it, so probably not something I'll end up doing. But it would be fun, you know? I never played a Wario game. I was a Mario normie. I played a lot of... Yeah, I can't remember what the Rayman game was that I played. This is so fucking nostalgic to me. I remember it like it was yesterday. I played so fucking much of this game. It's like such a happy childhood memory. Oh my god. The graphics are shit, but like, who gives a fuck? It's amazing. 240p. Wow. Jeez. I wonder if the last boss battle was such a fucking mindfuck. Apologies for my tiny vocabulary, guys. That's why I swear so much. Is that it, or is that the final... Oh, yeah, that is the final boss. Gee whiz, this is bringing back so many memories. Try this classic. Santa's Big Sack voices. What the fuck have you sent me? I'm gonna have to look at this thing on a private monitor before I share this. I'm so glad I did not open this up on Stream Voices. What the fuck? I see those sorts of games advertised occasionally on Steam, and I'm just like, why is this on Steam? There's fucking kids on here. I want to sell it, I'd have to get batteries and test them all. I mean, that's easily done, right? Getting a little pack of batteries. You can get like really fucking cheap multi-packs of batteries on Amazon if you don't mind supporting Mr. Bezos. Like I have like a full box filled with like AA's. Old Amazon brand. It's not too difficult. I've played a lot on Game Boy and PlayStation 1 emulator. Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe I'll try it sometime. I have no idea what we're going to do for, what is it? It's like 2 weeks' time. 2 weeks' time, and it'll be the affiliate anniversary, I don't know. Like a year since I became an affiliate. But, I don't know. Also, it's going to depend if I'm in work at that time. I don't think I will be because I still need like a DBS check to be performed. And a load of other stuff. But maybe we'll do a 12-hour stream for that. I don't know. Depends what's happening. Steam is weird now. I saw a pronny version of Stardew the other day. That's ridiculous. It doesn't surprise me though. I remember when it was really hard to get a game onto Steam. Yeah, I mean, I thought it still was, but apparently not. Oh my god, voices. I've seen the title in the link, and I already know which one that is because I've laughed my ass off at that thing. How is that a thing? Good god. Wait, what's this? Screenshots look fine, but look at the logo. Oh my god, I just got hit with a... What the fuck? Screenshots do look... Well, yeah, the screenshots look reasonable. I don't know, actually. This could definitely be like a... this could 100% be like one of those fucking weird-ass pronny games that, that have some sort of vague mechanics taken from other style games. And then you just end up, you know, one minute you're harvesting your crops, and the next minute, oh, stepmom's stuck. That's the way it goes, right? 1 minute you're picking all your carrots from the garden, from the field, and the next minute stepmom's calling because she's stuck. But God, that fucking, yeah, you are right. The logo is kind of redonkulous. Makes sense though, right? Because that's why, oh my god, it's overwhelmingly positive recommendations. Good god. The movement and graphics of the game are good, but I'm puzzled as to why there are no 18 plus scenes to complete the character's quests when a female character's heart is full. Oh my god, these fucking reviews. Basically a simplified Stardew Valley, but instead of making friends and restoring the community center, you get to screw your neighbor. Oh my god. You get to screw your neighbor's daughter on a grave of her boyfriend. What the fuck? And then his second daughter, and then his wife, and that's not even remotely close to the sickest things this creation of a Chinese madman will ask you to do. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, here's the best review on Steam of this game that Selby sent in. Village Rhapsody, it's called, guys. Not endorsed. So the best review is, it has to be, I'm not gonna read out the user's name. If you look at the reviews, you'll find it quite quickly yourself. But the best review has to be 10th of October. Cute with boobs. Makes sense, right? Straight and to the point. Okay. Good God. What has Steam came to? What has Steam came to? What the hell is... The thing is, voices, if you're saying, what the hell is wrong with Steam? How do these games get approved? Then I know that it's going to be something so fucking terrible. Let me take a look. What's this one? I'll get back to the game in a sec, guys. I'm just enjoying looking at... Oh, you must log in to see the... Oh, at least that one does require you to at least be logged into Steam to look at it, you know? And obviously that must be because it's got an 18 plus rating. In the distant past, getting games onto Steam was very difficult. Oh yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, there's plenty of people over the years that have described the fight that they've had to actually get their game onto Steam. I'm assuming that's just totally changed now. Then they decided, then they added the green light system where you could where you could add your game as long as you got enough votes. Oh, that's not a good system at all. But it was abused quite a bit, giving freebies for votes. Yup. So they just got rid of it, and anyone can put their game on there for £100. That's like not consumer friendly at all. That's not like they have. It's a blatant lack of policing the content that they're having on their system. Can we just go down this way? I think we can just quick travel now, right? To different levels, or certain levels at least. No, apparently not. Shit. I might just have to work my way down then. Working my way downtown. At least we're a higher level now, though. I mean, I'm probably going to quick save before I drop down here. Purely because I know what's waiting for me now. I left loot? Holy shit, I did leave loot. Good God, how did I manage that? Now, my rope should still be here. Let's quick save. Okay, use the... I did use a grappling hook already. Can I just climb down the pit? Yeah. So the rope's still there. Okay. Jump down into the blood pool. Did I say blood pool or blood pool? I don't know. There we go. Okay, so we're back down here. About this game. Oh, is this is the one that you just sent a link into that I can't view because I'm not signed in?
Jerking Off in Class Simulator is a perverted game where your objective is to masturbate in the middle of class.
Jesus fucking Christ. What? Who's fucking playing these games while not getting caught by your peers or teacher? That's fucking disgusting. How is that not... Like, I'm not being funny, but like, I know the age of consent is like varies from country to country. But how is that allowed in, like, Western nations, which I think the majority of Western nations have a similar age of consent to the UK, you know? In fact, actually, I think the UK is, like, 2 years behind some Western nations. But how is that allowed when it's, like, it's literally you are a child at school? That's disgusting. My God. You can filter out NSFW games, but I don't want to do that and potentially filter out a good game with mature themes, you know? I don't know. I think I'm content to filter them out, you know, because I honestly don't think I have any interest in like playing a game with mature themes, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I think that Shelly to God Steam is smart enough, the filter system is smart enough to know the difference between mature themes of that degree and mature themes of, like, I don't know, what was that game that all the YouTubers were playing that had, like, it had some reference to some very dark topics, mental health topics, and, you know, ending one's life, etc. Right at the end of the game, and a lot of people got, like, totally banned or some sort of punishment for having played the game on their channel, you know? The description starts with, is inspired by that one person that would always... Exactly what you say there. Who on earth had that kind of school friend? I don't think anyone did. I don't think that person is anyone's friend. Why are there so many hentai solitaire games? I'll tell you exactly why. It's because Solitaire is obviously a very easy game, a very easy card game to put into a digital media, and then they can just reskin it with a load of NSFW anime waifus and make big bucks, because people will play that shit. If Postal's bullshit is allowed, why not this? I mean, is Postal, like, because I'm aware of Postal as a game. I think there's quite a few of them now. But is that like not tagged as NSFW on Steam? I didn't even realize you could buy that on Steam. I thought it had been, like, removed or something. Admit it, you downloaded and tried. No, I can 100% cross my heart and say I never deliberately tried one of those mods. However, there was a time that I installed a certain I don't even know. The way that the Skyrim mods used to work, where like they would walk you through what you wanted, and you had to like tick, like this was through Nexus mods, and you would tick what you wanted, and then I would go through, and I remember there was one time that I went through, and this is the reason that you know I'm telling the truth here, and I did not want the booba on my screen, because I was playing in a room where people would just be walking by me. You know, they could see what I was playing. So I go through the installation of all the mods. I do not select anything like that. And then the next thing I know, I'm walking around with like, was it Lydia? Is that the character's name? I think it's Lydia. Or maybe it was Ufgood. One of them two. And next thing I know, I'm like, I'm going to give you some better armor, so I'm going to take this armor off you. Remove the armor. Oh, there's Booba. Why is there Booba? The fucking shock horror as I was like, back into the inventory, back into the inventory. No, it's not what it looks like, guys. It's not what it looks like. I'm not looking at Booba. Oh, jeez. Because there's sex scenes in a lot of games, right? Like Dragon Age. Yeah, I think the Dragon Age ones are pretty, like, tame, though, right? Like, Witch is pretty full-on from what I remember. What's wrong with Postal? Gore? I haven't played it. Oh, Postal has, like, I'm pretty sure you can get your Benis out and, like, take a pee, and your Benis is on screen for the full duration. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can actually, can't you use your Benis as a weapon? Like, you can just walk around and you can select your Benis as a weapon and just piss on people. Wasn't that a feature of one of the games? I've also never played it, but, like, I'm fairly certain there was videos of it at one point. I think Achievement Hunter even played it, possibly. Accident one, yeah, again, if it wasn't, I would just own up to it, you know? But it was an accident. In Postal, you can piss on people and set them on fire. You can shove a shotgun. Oh, yeah! I remember, I'm sure that Achievement Hunter have played that because I remember something about a gun and a cat. God, accidental booba. I mean, like you say that, guys, but in theory, accidental booba is probably like the best booba because you're not looking for the booba, but the booba finds you. You know? You weren't expecting it. You received it. Seems like a win to me. Right, so. Are we ready for this? I hope so. I hope so. At the edge of this expansive chamber, encircled by a jabbering host of Zaurips, stands a massive reptilian creature. Its snout is spattered with the bloody remnants of a recent meal. Gobbets of flesh still speared on crooked fangs. The Zaurips shift anxiously, looking up expectantly at the Drake as the beast stretches leathery wings in the challenge, brushing the pillars to either side.
Yes, more sacrifice.
It flaps its wings briefly and stirs up great clouds of dust.
Come here, human. Be honored.
You speak? The Drake stamps one clawed foot upon the ground.
I speak, and stone shakes. I speak, and lizards bring gold. I speak, and eat well. Yes, I speak.
Okay, right, so, boy oh boy. You know what? I think I'll mount your head on the wall of my keep. The Drake lets out a rattling screech of defiance that sets the Zaurips to brandishing their spears.
It hurts me not. Master made me lord here. Master made me king, and king will have sacrifice.
Here we go. Here we go. In all seriousness, Postal is a mediocre game at best. The only reason it gained traction is the outrageous things you can do in it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about it, but from what I've heard, it's basically just you run around and do... It's basically like Saints Row, but far more full-on and arguably ridiculous than Saints Row. I'm very anti-censorship, but how do you deal with kids? Rely on parenting? I mean, like, it would be great to live in a world where you could rely on parents to be able to, like, you know, keep their children away from bad things. But the current world that we live in, that is not the case. You know? Kids are not able to really distinguish between good and evil. It's not censorship if you only do this until adulthood. Yeah, I suppose so. That makes sense. Yeah. Why was the Drake hitting on you? Was the Drake hitting on me? Was it? I'm gonna be honest, that went over my head. Shit, yeah, of course. Right, okay. Tank. Do the do. Ooh. Do the do again. And then if you two could lock down the one on the left, potentially. Let's get rid of the Zaurups first, just because they'll be a pain in the arse. I will go ahead and... Wait, actually, does that? Yeah, okay. Can I get... Oh, it's going to be... So I still haven't determined if this is how it works, but I believe that the effect is weaker if it's outside of, like, the central range, you know, the brighter yellow. So let's just focus that on these two for now, while we get rid of them. Show me your stuff. Did it say that? Oh fuck, there's loads more Zaurup than I remember. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh boy, it's so hard to see what I'm doing. Right, I am there. Good God. Good God. Right, so, okay, you've cast your spell. Let's also go ahead and just, you know what, could you... You could do that. Let's do that. That, I think that potentially did more damage to me than it did to anyone else. It missed Itumak. That's great. It hit us... Oh, no, actually, it did quite good work. Nice. Let's use Second Wind. I'm starting to wonder if Voices was the friend who... Oh my god, that caught me off guard so fucking bad. I'm starting to wonder if Voices was the friend who jerked off in class as Selby. Jesus Christ. Oh, for example, for my child, I'm blocking all kinds of sites, but I'm only doing this because he cannot process some things properly. No, that makes total sense. Like like you've spoke about your son in the past, and it does make sense to do that. I mean, realistically, I think it makes sense to do that for any child, you know? Like, I think there are some things that, like, regardless of a child's personal situation, I think there are some things that children just can't process, you know? For example, I would not let him watch Saw 3 or Final Destination or most horror movies, as he's not able to properly interpret and digest such art. As he grows up and further develops his mind and his sense of morality, I will let him watch horror movies. No, I mean, I don't, like, at the end of the day, I, like, it's just what I said. I think that I think that maybe part of the issue is that, like, children grow up faster these days, it feels, than in previous generations. Certainly seems to be the case, you know? Selby says, oh, right, yes, I'm not against censorship for kids. My point is more, how can you enforce it if parents... Yeah, no, it has to be like it has to be something that parents take the initiative with. And not all parents are... I don't want to say able, but not all parents are able, or not all parents are willing, or not all parents realize that they are responsible for that. And so it's kind of impossible to allow parents to do it. You know, there kind of has to be something in place, doesn't there? Whether it's by, like, you know, government or whatever. It was an awesome comeback, wasn't it, Voices? That's why it caught me so off guard. I was like, fucking hell, I didn't see that coming. Children are not going to sign up for censorship. No, they're not. Yeah. Like, because at the end of the day, it's like, even if something's good for someone, you can't phrase it as, I'm taking this thing away from you, and expect them to be like, you know what? Yeah, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. Thank you for taking that away from me. Yeah. You can't enforce it without parental participation. Yeah, no. Exactly. Not everybody should be a parent. I mean, I think, like, obviously, everybody has the right to be a parent, but just because you have the right to be a parent doesn't mean that you're going to make a good parent. you know? Like, I think people need to get to a certain level of maturity. And, you know, a certain personal level, shall we say, before they think about bringing a child into the world. Because at the end of the day, if you have issues that, like, make you a little bit fucked up, you're probably going to project those onto your child. You know, I think that's like one of the harsh truths of being a parent. Anyone with a Steam account? Oh, I thought you had to have, like, because one of those I had to log in to see it. It was the one that Voices sent, I believe, the second one that he sent. But I thought that you must have to have like an account and have it be like 18, you know, like your age on it be 18 or over. Exactly, a child knows how to click on yes instead of no when asked if they're 18. Yup. But the solution is not government control. No, it's definitely not. Like, I feel as though... So when I say that I feel like there has to be something in place, I don't say it because I think that's the right thing to do. I say it because I think that without that, there's very little hope for the current kind of generation. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very hard. Like, because at the end of the day, you're not going to convince an entire generation of parents that they need to sit down and actually be proactive with what their child's doing online. It's not going to work, you know? And for the sake of the children... God, that sounds so fucking like... Think of the children! But like for the sake of the children that would ultimately suffer as a result of the parents' inactivity and proactive attitude, I think that there has to be something there. I don't think it's the be all end all. I don't think it solves anything in a positive way, but I think it's definitely useful that there is something in place. And I don't think things need to change. Like in the UK, I don't think things need to change from what they are now. I think like it's okay as they are. I don't want them to bring in like more censorship or anything like that. I just think that as things are right now, it doesn't fix it. It's not a solution. But until parents learn to be more proactive, which I think parents are being a bit more proactive, like as the years go on. I think because the generation of parents that you're seeing these days, especially young parents, are from the generation that grew up with the internet, you know? So I think it's maybe things are changing, but there's always going to be lazy people out there that don't want to be proactive with their child. I would suggest mandatory classes for new parents on how to be a parent. Oh, I don't know if that sounds complex. I think maybe like some sort of, I don't know. You just set your birthday to whatever you want in Steam. It's a meme that everyone's birthday on Steam is 1st of January 1999 because that was the default. Even if there weren't many issues with censorship, I don't see how the government can implement anything remote. Yeah, no, they can't. They can't implement anything effective. It's not going to work. I've talked about that with my boyfriend. It's madness to me that there's no parenting education. Yeah, like there should be something in place. I just don't think that it's possible for it to be like mandatory and for people to like. I think there should be the resources available through like for instance, in the UK through the NHS, where first-time parents are able to go and talk with specialists about like, you know, what's going to happen and what life is probably going to be like now, things that you might need to be aware of, things that will help you with parenting. Because at the end of the day, at one time, parenting was probably somewhat easier because people used to live much, much closer together, much like families were way more tight-knit. Now people can live on opposite sides of the world and they don't have their close family around them, and so they don't, for instance, have like the grandparents giving them advice and saying, you know, like you know, maybe you need to deal with this in this way or whatever. So I think that there should be something like some sort of resource available to first-time parents that at least help them get their foot in the door and get them, help to inform them as of the best way to start their child's life, I suppose. Did you know that you're not supposed to shake a newborn? You risk... I did know that you're not supposed to shake a newborn. I knew that one. I studied psychology and there's so much research on the best way to parent. What's the point in knowing stuff if you don't tell it to parents? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there's like scientific studies that show the best way to handle things, then why not go with it, right? This is never taught anywhere. Sure, some people use common sense, but most parents... Oh no, I 100% agree, Voices. I 100% agree. I think that if a lot of study and time has been put into something, then realistically you should probably pay attention to it, because, you know, I don't think people generally lie about that sort of thing just for the fun of it. I think most likely it's trustworthy. Oh shit, that was a big hit. What was that from? Oh, it's from the Drake. Thanks. I think we need to get these two reassigned. Like there.
Ready, Watcher.
I also think that we need to get that vigorous defense up on Adair.
Hey.
But yeah, like, I obviously have my opinions on parenting. Like, it's something that I have thought about in the past. But I am by no means at that level of awareness that I think a person should be at to be a parent. So it's not something I've put great thought into. And so I don't really know anything about parenting, I don't think. You know, I don't think I'm a worthy voice for the subject. I don't have kids. I have no intention of having kids right now. But yeah, like before I have kids, I would like to come to some sort of level of like self-acceptance and self-awareness that would mean that I'm not going to just like project all of my personal shit onto a kid, you know? I think it's unfair because you're just setting your child up for like a lifetime of dealing with their parents' problems. It's not fair at all. Not fair at all. Fuck. These boys are really locking us down well. Tank and me? Adair and me are basically pinned dealing with these Zaurips. We haven't done all that much damage to the Drake. Do we want to try like just using that, having it leap to some Zaurip as well? I mean, there's only a 27% chance to hit. Boy, oh boy, we're going to catch ourselves in the blast. Let's try this.
How may I help?
Right, let's head over to you. Let's get one of those. Kind of want to get rid of the High Priest as well, because I've noticed that the High Priest... Yeah, there we go. I think that was a... Was that a debuff or a buff? Dire Blessing, so I'm assuming that was a buff. But I think that it's been doing stuff to the Drake as well, which is a bit irritating. Sometimes when I get sad watching news about children and bad parents, I think about a system where anyone could be a parent but not be allowed to become one. You have to study and take a test. Sure, an extreme view, but there are too many bad parents in the world. I think that would be like a drastic measure for something that could be corrected through like the sort of values that we've talked about, you know? Like having resources available for parents. But at the end of the day, I think that regardless of how good parenting could become, I think there's always going to be shitty people in the world. And so ultimately, I think that, you know, if the resources are available for parents, it might be the case that they choose not to use them. But I don't think that you can force people to go and like take a test to become a parent. Like, cause that's literally policing someone's use of their body, which I can't see ever happening. And I hope it, honestly, I hope something like that never comes into effect. I've said the same thing, needing a license to have kids. That seems, yeah, simply unenforceable. Exactly. It's like, yeah, cause like, what would you do about accidental parenthood, guys? How would you solve that? Like, you know, it's, yeah, slippery slope, especially because like religion and everything comes into it as well, doesn't it? And that makes it even more complicated. Extreme solutions because of the desperation of the situation, but at the same time, even if I do partially agree with the extreme solutions, at the same time, I kind of feel as though it wouldn't be impossible. Accidental parenthood equals their child is taken away until they pass the tests. That's a world I would not like to live in. Also, it depends on the reasons that led to the accidental parenthood. Josh says, I would support a system similar to the way a midwife checks in on mothers to be advising on do's and don'ts during pregnancy, being extended to parents of newborns. That is something I 100% agree with. I don't like the idea of forcing people to take a test. I just think that like, I think that it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. And it would be impossible to enforce because like what's going to happen? You're going to arrest someone for having an accidental pregnancy? Like let's let's try and like, let me try to put this gently, but let's say that someone is forced, and you can make what you like of those words, but of these words, sorry, but let's say someone is forced into a position where they become pregnant. I'm not using any of the dark words on here for obvious reasons, but let's say someone is forced into a situation where they become pregnant, and then they're told, right, if you're going to keep this baby, if you're going to keep this child because of, let's say you have religious beliefs that make it so that you can't, you know, abort the child, then you have to do a test. So not only are they in that situation, but they're also having to go and like study for a test. Like I don't think it's realistic. It's a drastic sort of solution that would work. I'm sure it would work, but I just don't think it can be enforced. But as for what Josh is saying, the idea of like resources that would extend to new parents, and actually give them, you know, some of the wisdom that those midwives actually have from years of experience and from probably being parents themselves in some cases, I think that's the way to go about it. Yeah. Oh, Voices says, this happens in some countries, actually. My best friend moved to Sweden, and even before their child was born, they got assigned a midwife that have... See, this is the thing, guys. This is the thing. I fucking love Scandinavia. I think it's a beautiful fucking part of the world. I would really like to live there one day, but I don't think it'll ever happen. I'd love to live there. I saw a YouTuber the other day who calls it grape. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. To get around the algorithm? Yeah. I can't think what the video was that I watched the other day, but it was, oh yeah, there's been some scandal about Rooster Teeth, right? There's been a load of scandal about Rooster Teeth. For those of you who are unaware, the media company from like Austin, Texas. There's been a load of scandals coming out about them. And like people are like, this is the end of the company. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Don't really care at this point. I stopped watching them years ago. But they were discussing things. They were discussing things that have been going on at the company. But because they were talking about things that they were afraid would get picked up in the algorithm, literally every few seconds there was a bleep for the entire video, and there were so many comments that were just like, "Don't fucking talk about it. If you feel the need to bleep it out, put a bleep in the video every 5 seconds, just don't fucking talk about it. Like, Jesus Christ, it's so silly, so silly." I don't know. I think if people want the knowledge, it's there. For my mum, it was more an issue with mental health. Not sure what they can do about that. Yeah, I think that's the thing though as well, isn't it? It's like a lot of like opinions on that sort of thing come from personal experience. You know, so like for me, for instance, I was like, I'm fortunate in the sense that like I come from a really loving and supportive family who did know their shit when I was growing up. You know, I was raised well. To some extent, I'm still fucked up, like most people are these days. But like to some extent, I was raised well. But like for those who maybe have had to deal with like shitty situations growing up, it's fucking tough. And it's kind of like I suppose it kind of feels impossible for those people because like I definitely have friends that have fucking went through hell as a result of their parents. It's kind of impossible for them to like view any of that side of life with any positivity because it's just like, well, my fucking parent was like shit. How am I supposed to do a good job if the person that I relied on for fucking hope and inspiration and wisdom was, you know, fucking shit? So I understand that. This continued after birth and they formed parenting circles. Oh, cool. Wait, so I'm assuming they would have like meetings like as a group and they would like discuss things that are going on with the newborn. And I mean, in an ideal world, both parents are going to be there for that, I think. Where a few parents, form a friend group, there we go, and talk about their experience. In addition, the midwives help with post-birth PTSD. Postnatal depression, I believe. Yeah, I've had experience with that. Obviously not personally, but family members have suffered from that. It's tough. It's tough because, like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's the happiest time of your life for some people, but for some reason your brain just doesn't function with it, you know? It's very complicated. It's weird how stuff like that works. You know, it's weird to me, should I say, how stuff like that works. But I certainly don't think it's like a... I put it this way, I would never try to say that something like that is a sign that someone shouldn't be a parent. Like 100% would not say that. Like that the concept of that is ridiculous to me. And just to add to that, I'm not saying that any of you would say that either, okay? But I just wanted to clarify that. I do need to heal up. Actually, no, just keep dealing the damage. And we'll have you do the healing. Let's go with second level. I like the idea of that, like what you're saying happened in Sweden, where they, you know, they had their midwife assigned to them, and then after the birth, they actually even had, like, you know, essentially groups that were formed. Like, I have to say, like, to some degree, it's kind of like, it kind of feels to me as though, well, if that's the case, you know, it's like when you go to work and you think, oh, I'm going to be, you know, friendly with everyone that I work with, and then you meet one person at work that you fucking hate. Part of me is like, oh god, what if that happens? But at the same time, it's still better to have some level of support. And at the end of the day, the groups are founded for the sole purpose of being there to, you know, express your experiences with each other. So I think regardless, it's a good idea. If you approach it with a proactive mind and you don't let personal shit get involved, I don't see how that could be a negative. The parenting circles had multiple purposes. They also facilitated arranging playdates. Amazing. Also, and talking to another parent. Also seeing and talking. Rogue and Bald. Good day to you, sir. You've just raided as we're talking about parenthood. I'm not a parent, guys. I'm not a parent. I have no idea what I'm talking about. No idea at all. Clueless. Blind to parenthood. But I'm just a dumbass on the internet giving my opinion. Oh, jeez. But either way, Rogue, hope the stream went amazing. I actually went over to your channel the other day and was watching one of your VODs. You were doing Kingmaker? Are you still doing it? Like that you're doing a permadeath playthrough? I am, and I also have no idea, so no worries. I think there's a certain level of being a parent though, right? Where like you go through the first stages of it and you're like you can go through 10 years and you can be like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Once that child gets to 18 and you see, this child actually turned out okay, you realize, okay, maybe I did know what I was doing. Oh, you're still doing the permadeath? How's it going? Were you going, I think you were going with a wizard subclass, right? From what I saw. The schedule section says Baldur's Gate. Why lie to me, says Selby. Listen, Rogue is he's just doing what he needs to do, okay? He has that Kingmaker desire. It's going well. We didn't die today. Well, that's definitely a positive. That's definitely a positive, especially if you're doing permadeath. But good to hear. I'm currently fucking. Well, actually, I've got to say this is going much better than the last time we tried dealing with this boss. I play Baldur's Gate also, but not lately. Yeah, I think I said this to you last time you came in. I have been thinking about playing some Baldur's, but I have so much that I want to play, and I have so little time to do it at the minute, and it's probably going to be the case that I get less time shortly. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But it's good to hear that the playthrough's going well either way. Oh, and in addition to that, because I'm fairly certain I haven't said this already, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Welcome. Soon enough, you'll be diving back into Baldur's. That's good to hear. I wouldn't mind actually, if I'm not able to play it myself, I wouldn't mind actually being able to watch some of that. Even if I can't tune in live. That's a good question, actually. Rogue, do you put your VODs up on, like, YouTube or anything like that? If so, let's get a link in the chat so people can go and subscribe and whatnot. I so hope Baldur's Gate 3 won't suck on release. Oh, I'm clinging on to that hope. I think it's going to be good, guys. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be good. I think they've taken their time with it. Rogan says, anyways, have to run for work. Have fun, man. It's awesome when you're around. Love your material on the streets. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Hopefully see you again soon. Again, if you have a link for the YouTubes, actually, you know, let's look you up right now. Let's see if you are on YouTube. Let's head over to the channel. Guys, bear with me. We're taking a break. Well, not a break, but you know what I mean. I don't remember seeing a link on... Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. So, guys, why not... Oh! Why not share some support with Rogan? Or Rogue, as I have taken to saying. Again, with a lot of folks, I have no idea if I'm butchering their usernames. And more often than not, I am. I apologize for it, guys. I'm sorry. But either way, there's a link to the YouTube channel. Guys, go give some support. Go give a little subscription on the YouTubes. And follow, of course. Thank you. I think that was Selby. Selby, did you give the shout out? If so, thanks so much. Appreciate it. But yeah, get some support. You're too kind to me. No, not at all. Not at all. I appreciate the raid. Thanks so much. And I hope that work is okay. Depends on what you do, right? But I hope it goes okay. Either way, thanks again, and maybe see you soon. Maybe see you soon. So, back to the Drake in question, guys. I'm not looking too hot, am I? Is Durance has actually cast the healing, hasn't he? 2nd level healing spell? Or did he not? I don't know if he did, you know. Oh no, he did. It only restored 3 hit points. Okay, that would be why then. Yikes. Let's get some of that in there then. Durance is a good influence on Cass. You think Durance is a good influence? Do you think he could be my father figure in the game? I don't know. I think you're a handsome fellow. Wait, what have I said to bring that on? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I've been knocked down. I'm assuming that was by the Drake. Right. What are these two doing? Because I could do with some help over here. I'm noticing that there's a skirmisher. Where is this skirmisher at? Because I'm unable to hit them and they aren't actually present. I think this might be bugged. Potentially. OMG, you don't play with your father's staff. Jesus, Kess, what the fuck? He can't be your father, but he can be your daddy. Okay, we've just stepped back into the boiling water of uncomfortable conversation on Twitch. Hey, you heard it here first, folks. You said I'm not looking too hot. Listen, I can't pay attention to what I'm saying and also pay attention to what you guys are saying and also pay attention to what these guys are saying and also try to be somewhat good at the game. Okay, that's a blatant lie. I never try to be good at the game. But you know what I mean. Point stands. Point stands.
That's it.
I wish Matthew Mercer could read me to sleep at night. Like if I could get tucked up in bed. In fact, actually, if I could, you know, because everyone knows that you can never tuck yourself in properly at night. Okay, so picture this. Good old Cass gets into bed, pulls the blankets up as tightly as possible. It's not satisfying. I don't feel sufficiently tucked in. I feel cold. I feel lacking. I feel alone. There's a knock at my bedroom door. Hello? Who is it? Who's there? It is I, Matthew Mercer. He doesn't talk like that. I can't do a Matthew Mercer impression, so I won't try. And I say, Matt Mercer? Is it really you? The door opens. Heavenly light spews forth. And he's there. Luscious locks flowing down. Holy fucking shit, guys. He's actually here. Did you hear that? I think he's in my attic. I think he might actually be in my attic. I've got Matthew Mercer all around me, guys. I don't know who triggered that. I realized after maybe 1 or 2... I'm going to say 1 second into that, I realized that it was a troll from chat. It wasn't someone really knocking. But for that first second, I actually did think someone was knocking. Boy, oh boy, that could have been an issue. Anyway, luscious locks flowing, heavenly light beaming in. In his hand, he has a nondescript novel. It doesn't matter what it is. Forget what the book is. Doesn't matter. Not important. Either way, He comes in. He tucks me in. Gives me a gentle little on the forehead. And he says, "Sleep easy, sweet prince." I blush. He does not blush. He sits down on the troll. I saw troll in chat. He sits down on the troll. The troll's name is Sebastian. Matt Mercer sits down on the troll named Sebastian and begins to read. I fall asleep. I sleep better than I have for years. I feel bad that I complimented Kess and then he just talked nonsense for like 30 seconds. I need higher standards. Listen, there's nothing wrong with talking nonsense. And honestly, I think it's... let's be real, I think it was far longer than 30 seconds. I think I could probably continue talking nonsense if I really wanted to. That's the sad truth. That's the sad truth of it. Unfortunately. This has to be one of his kinky fantasies he has with Critical Role actors. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fantasy, guys. It's just me in a dog pile with like the cast of Critical Role. That's it. You got me. You caught me. The aim is still to get these Zaurups out of the way first. So let's continue doing that. Got one of those off. One more. Oh, can we get... Oh, we can. We can get all of them in there. Wunderbar. You're good for now. Let's go ahead and get that on you. And you know what? Itumak, please. Savage it. Do the do. There we go. Oh boy. I think it might be a good idea if we actually start focusing on the priest, because priest is being a bit slippery and healing things up, and he shouldn't be doing that. He should be dying. Please die.
Stand still.
Please do the death. Do it. I am almost dead myself. That is not good. Okay, level 3 healing. Boop. Oh no, I got knocked on my ass. What shall I do? What shall we do with a Kess on his ass now? What shall we do with a Kess on his ass now? What shall we do with a Kess on his ass now? Heal him up right now, please. Okay. More healing from me. More healing from you. Healing me. Healing you. Wonderful. Okay, now we can focus on the Drake. It's still looking okay, guys. Everyone's doing fine apart from me. Admit it, you like Ashley the most, then Marisha, then Laura. Are you asking me to rank the ladies of Critical Role? I refuse to do that. That would be that. No, we are not. They are people. They are not objects. But the one actor that visits your dreams every night has to be Sam Riegel in his gnome bard costume. Yeah, but with him, it wouldn't be a knock at the door. It wouldn't be a little knock. It would just be a little clink of the strings of the lute. Actually, no. He uses a flute, so it wouldn't even be a lute. No, that's not true. He does have a lute. Doesn't matter. It was a joke. I'm putting too much thought into it. Anyway, let's do. Oh no, that's a waste of a spell slot. Let's do that. Do that as well. These two obviously both focus on that. Mark that as a sworn enemy.
That's not very helpful.
Ixmaru!
That's not very helpful.
Can't get a good shot for this.
Okay, so what I'm hearing from Alof is that his spells just aren't very good against this target. Let's try the bounding missiles regardless. I mean, we've already put like a fair few, like we've lost quite a few spell slots already. I don't think there's much harm in maybe taking a rest after we clear the rest of this floor. Or maybe even before if we really need those slots. Okay, that did good work. Plus my actual overall hit points are looking pretty gnarly.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, my endurance isn't faring much better. At least that'll regen at the end of the battle, though.
Not even slow.
Right, don't have anything from you. Let's do combusting wounds.
Bring it down.
Oh, never mind.
Worth and rough.
We're all good. We killed our first dragon. Too bad it was just like a baby dragon. Moonstone. Loads of Zaurip tongues. Talons from the dragon. Valoon. Peridot. Or Perido. Shields. Okay. Let's take it all. You're doing too well in this boss fight. Have you been practicing off stream? I have not. I have not. I honestly, I think that could have went smoother. If I was to put a bit more thought into it and not be such a dum-dum, I think we could have avoided having to waste all those slots, those spell slots from Durance on healing. But it's done. It's done. Drake. It's a Drake. Are you referencing the infamous, what was it called? Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, Drake. It's a Drake. You know, that song? You guys remember that from the early days of the 2000s? Popular internet content? Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, Drake. I know it was actually Snake and not Drake. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. A dragon and a Drake is to a lion and a cat. Yeah, 100%. It's just a baby dragon. It's just a baby dragon, guys. It's like if I said, "Oh, look, there's a human over there," and you said that. No, wait. It's more akin to if I said, "There's a human over there," and then someone said, "That's a baby." I know. I was just using a more common term. I'm not sure why the Badger song genuinely made me lol. Do you remember that, Selby? I think it was probably a UK specific thing, that song, but like, it's funny the things that pop into your head. Oh god, it was so fucking good. I remember like that was, oh god, how old was I when I came across that? I was probably like mid-teens. Like I want to say mid-teens. I don't want to say late teens. But yeah, Jesus Christ. People used to go nuts for that shit. I think it's the same people that did, look at my horse is amazing, give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins. You know? That one? Whatever that was. I don't think it was Tom Scar, was it? I think it was someone else. Oh, no, I don't actually need to use that. Please don't use that. Everybody target the priest and fuck the priest up, please. Okay, you two need to make sure you can get the priest.
Got an arrow for this one.
I am not doing so well at all. This is a trap. I should have saved. I should rest. 100%. I thought a Drake was a male dragon, but I might have just got that from ducks. Ah! No, I think Drake just refers to like the prepubescent stage? Or would it be like prepubescent stage of a dragon? Actually, no, I don't think that's true either. I think it would be a worm, and then a Drake. So worm would be the prepubescent stage of a dragon. God, this is getting complex. That would be the by complex, I mean nerdy as shit, but I love it. So worm would be the prepubescent stage, and then after that, post-pubescent would be a Drake would be like a young adult dragon. And then it would be dragon, I think. Do I remember this one? Oh boy, is this one? I might have to mute this. Yeah, I think it depends on like what, like literature, what like thing you're taking it from, Darko. Like for instance in D&D. How is it that they do it in D&D again? Is it like, do they just describe it by age, like young dragon, I think? Whereas in other things I've seen like worm be like a young dragon, Drake be a, you know, not quite adult dragon, etc. Oh my god, Llama Song. I actually don't know if I've heard this. I don't know if I've heard this. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, let's just save that for later once we finish the stream. Oh, jeez. Yeah, have you guys seen that fucking you've said get ducked, bro? That just makes me think of that stickworm meme. Oh wait, no, it's not stickbug. Stickbug, sorry. Get stickbugged. Or you've been stickbugged, should I say. From Wikipedia, a drake can be a male duck, a dragon without wings. The truth is irrelevant, Josh. We're just trying to flame him. Oh, jeez. Animaniacs? Wait, was that not the spin-off of Looney Tunes? Or like the Looney Tunes-esque show? God, this is a stream where I just go on all sorts of tangents. And unfortunately for you VOD viewers, you maybe aren't getting the same experience as those live viewers, but you know what? That's just encouragement to come and watch live. And if you can't watch live, I apologize. But oh my god, yeah, it is. It is. It's the little were they related to one of the other characters from that sort of like series? Get ducked. Let's drink, says Darko. I thought you were already drinking. I thought you'd started the party. I thought the party was in full swing. Okay, let's go back to the game.
More!
Are you at that stage of drinking?
Yes?
Excuse me, sir. I demand more of your finest beverage.
If you donate, he'll drink some bleach. Yeah, guys. I really need to clean out my my system, if you know what I mean. So let's get the party started with bleach. Oh boy. God, that... Oh no, that must be a different priest. Lots of champions. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I think I might need to pull back. I'm not that drunk yet. Wait till you hear my... please no. Unfortunately, the terms of service was fairly explicit about Nazis. Thank God that Selby read up on the terms of service. Ooh, that's tasty. That's tasty.
Following your lead.
Is it like this time that I go down, or is it the next time round? Because I'm sure I get an injury first. I don't think I went down in the last fight. I think I just got knocked to the ground. Possibly. How much for the bleach drinking? Well, I'm not realistically going to drink bleach, but I suppose I'm open to offers. I can't promise, you know. I'll say right now, I can't promise that I'm going to drink bleach. In fact, I definitely won't. But offers are definitely, you know, available on the table.
I will be on seek.
$5? No, I can't do it for that. The bleach is more expensive than that. I can't fucking make a loss on it. Like, I'm talking like a big fucking bottle of bleach. It's going to cost more than $5. Boy, oh boy. What do you take me for? Some sort of bleach enthusiast? I don't want to do it. I need to make something from it. I'm insulted, sir. I am shocked, stunned, appalled, and slightly insulted. Slightly. OMG, Cass, just put some water in a bleach carton. Yeah, I feel like even that will not go over too well with the Twitch overlords. You know, like they'll see that and be like, this person needs to go. Oh boy. Please don't let me die.
No, hang up!
Am I fully dead? I don't think so, right? I think I'm just downed for a while. There we go. Tide Pods is specifically mentioned.
This thing isn't doing the...
10 cents more? Darko, again. I'm appalled. I'm appalled, sir. You're a terrible haggler, do you know that? 10 cents? That's all it's worth to you? Good God, 10 cents more? I'm insulted.
Yes?
Stand still!
This is getting kind of dicey now, guys, isn't it? Yikes. I can't even tell if that's activated or not now. I think he's actually dazed, isn't he? Let me see. Flanked? No. Wait, that's weird. He's not. Unless it doesn't show it. Holy fucking shit, what just happened?
4 cups of bleach PLS.
Oh god, no, Selby, I can't do it. Can I go drink, can I go drink gravy instead? Can I get some gravy? Would that be okay? Can we do gravy instead of bleach? Regardless, Jesus Christ, Selby, why are you wasting your money? Why are you wasting your moolah on gravy and not bleach? Only if it's in a bleach carton. I don't even know. I do not have an empty bleach carton. I do not have an empty bleach carton. I don't even know what I do have. I don't think, I'll be honest guys, I don't think I have anything that's like worthy of a dono right now. Just being honest. But I'll say this much, the pounds, the wonga, it'll keep me warm at night. I'll cuddle up to the big pile of money that Twitch is giving me. I'll cuddle up to it, I'll give it a gentle little mwah, and then I'll fall asleep dreaming of Matt Mercer. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Jesus Christ, Voices, that was incredibly generous of you. Boy oh boy, Selby and Voices, incredibly generous. Thank you to the both of you. Oh, and gifting it to Rogan as well. Oh, we were. Mayo? What, you wanna watch me eat mayo? I can do mayo. I can do mayo. I can go get some mayo. Maybe a toilet plunger will do. A toilet plunger for what? Disappointing, I'm still waiting for my bath water. Listen, guys, whenever it was that I obviously told you I would sell you my bath water, which I probably did at some point. It was probably on the Wheel of Pain stream. I probably said I would sell people my bath water. I'd had a little bit to drink by the end of that stream. And honestly, you know, the simple fact of the matter is that I do not bathe. I don't bathe. And if I was to bathe, I'd probably get a shower instead. Toilet plunger is a drinking cup. No, I don't think I even have a toilet plunger. I've never needed a toilet plunger. My shits just aren't that big, you know? Like little rabbit droppings, you know? Bathwater and toenail clippings. Good God. Good God. So, mayo? Is that like locked in now? If so, I'll go get some. But I mean, Jeez. It's not the size, it's the consistency. Ugh. Now I've just got mayo on the brain, and so size and consistency really isn't appealing. This is somehow going surprisingly okay, considering things were going to shit a second ago. You need to eat more fiber. I eat so much fiber. Like, I buy blocks of fiber, and I just eat those. That's all I eat. Like, I eat nothing but fiber. Just big old blocks of fiber. It says fiber on it. I'm not sure if it's actually meant to be eaten, but it says fiber on it. Does it say fiber? It maybe doesn't say fiber. I've maybe misread it, but I think it says fiber. And I just eat blocks of it. And it's not got me anywhere. Still just shitting like a rabbit. Crazy. The worst bit is you guys don't know if I'm telling the truth or not, and I'm not disclosing it. It's funnier that way. Oh geez, we need to get back into control of the situation. Let's do that. Let's switch you back to your wand. Your wand lens. Let's have you back there. Adair is just having a real struggle bus right now. Can we get another one of these in? Yeah.
That's it.
It's okay, guys. It's all good. It's all good. We're fine. There's nothing wrong here. We're winning, okay? You know when your dad comes into the room and he says, "Are you winning, son?" I'm winning. I'm winning. For the record, whenever I've gifted subs, oh, the user was selected randomly. Oh right, I thought you were like specifically targeting people, which I'm fairly certain you can do, right? I'm fairly certain you can do. I believe. The gift sub was for defeating the Drake mini-boss with such grace and no reloads, it was surprising. I think it's because I've actually leveled up and so I have the game on my side, but still not the skills. We're getting there. By the end of the game, we will not be a master of the game by any sense or by any stretch of the imagination. But we'll be, you know, we won't be like mega noob pleb lord like we are now. Okay. That's that terrible situation dealt with. So we've been maimed. So if we go down again, from now on, that's a death, I believe. But I don't know if it works differently on your MC compared to your like companions. So much shit to sell. So we should probably rest here. Let's go with, oh boy, we actually don't have damage reduction to it, so let's just go with that. Yep. And that. Okay, yeah, looks good. Haha, the courtyard pool has been constructed. Wonderful. Okay, we can now send you to do that. Mm-hmm. The lab inside, right, so that's for the lab. Semblance of order to the keep. That's already done actually. Of course it is. Lodge. I was going to say that I thought you'd recommended something earlier on. What was it the lodge does again? Where is the lodge? Oh, there it is. The Warden's Lodge watches over the wilds near the stronghold. Upgrading the lodge will grant a bonus to the survival skill upon resting at Bright Hollow, as well as provide access to the Warden, who offers... Ooh, thank you, voices. Thank you. Let's do that.
Gaffbing is coming.
He's coming! I see him on the hill, outside the keep, yelling, I'm coming! Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Okay. Right, so we're all rested. I think that's this floor cleared. Right. What's next? Floor 4, I think, right? Did I do everything with... Right, so lodge is going to be 1 day and 25 hours. After that... I'm going to do the Bailey after that. We'll do the Bailey. And then I think we'll do the Towers. So Lodge, Bailey, Towers. And then from there we'll figure out after that what we're going to do. It's just a suggestion. In the end, he will have all the buildings. This way maybe he'll make some money faster. And it's not like... It's not like not listening to me will have dire consequences. Wink, wink, bear cave. Good God. We've already got the barracks, I think, Darko. We've already got the barracks. In fact, no, we definitely have the barracks, because that's how we have hirelings. Unless, of course, there's an upgrade to the barracks that allows us to have more hirelings, in which case, yes, we would probably need to get that sometime soon. If we're going to deal with Gaffbin. Okay, so this is my favourite place ever. Hopefully it will be a little bit easier than last time, since we've gained a level. Or 2. Possibly 2. Voices, I'm not even going to justify that message by reading it out loud. Good God. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Jesus. Right. Probably not worth using that, actually. In fact, it's probably not worth using any of those until they actually get a little bit closer. But let's get you out front. Ahead of the curve, as they might say. You know what? Ents are trees, right? So a fireball should be really good against the Ents, I think.
Hey.
If Adair can get them locked down, which it looks like he has, I sneak over there and do that. You want to put that away, son, before you get hurt. Oh no, they're going right past the tank, or at least one of them is. Oh boy, how do this?
Not to alarm me.
Oh dear mate. This might be a little bit more difficult than I was expecting. Yikes.
Following your lead.
Those are not Ents, they are trolls. So they are. So they are. I don't know why I thought they were Ents. Maybe it was wishful thinking. Maybe I tricked myself. I lulled myself into a false sense of security by thinking, those are Ents. Ents are made of trees. And fire will kill. I mean, fire will still kill, but just not as much as I had hoped for. Right. Get you healed up, please. Positioning is king in this game. It 100% is, and this was really poorly planned out. Hence that's why it's not going as well as the Dragon Trainer. Although with that being said, it seems to be me each time that, like, it seems to always be me that takes the brunt of the damage. I mean, obviously Adair, like, me and Adair are both the frontline fighters, so we're both going to take damage, but at least Adair's, you know, AC is high enough that he's not being dealt damage, whereas mine is obviously sorely lacking. What's the difference? Let's take a look. So my defenses... 59, 72, 70, and 80. Oh, okay, so essentially, yeah, so I'm assuming that deflection is what we're suffering from. Yeah, so direct melee and ranged attacks. Right, but that's interesting because he has +3 from Resolve. What do I have? So I have +7 from Resolve, +7 from Faith and Conviction. Let's just check where he's getting his from. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, from the shield, of course that's going to help. I have been wondering about whether or not I should put a shield on. Minor Ring of Deflection. Maybe I want to give Adair Gorn's Pledge, and then I'll take the Minor Ring of Deflection. Because like I say, it's very rare that he's actually getting hit. I played a Cypher and I'm telling you, mind control always felt like cheating. Why is it like really OP? Because I think that's one of the things that I read when I was deciding on what class to play. It was like, I think people were saying that Cyphers just always seem to be pretty OP. Maybe it's changed since the game was launched. But I feel like I saw a few comments that said that. But then again, with that being said, from like looking into it, it feels like all of the classes are somewhat balanced. You know, like there's no, I don't know if there's any class that's like inherently more powerful. Monk definitely was one of the ones that I saw mentioned. Although I think that something was done to Monk to rebalance it. Cypher is, oh wait, Cypher is not OP due to that. Oh, so it's totally balanced aside from the fact that mind control always seems a little bit like cheating. Because like I say, folks definitely seem to have the opinion that like everything was relatively balanced. Wait till he finds that companion. Yeah, I don't want to know what companion it is, but I'll assume that there is an incredible companion. Cyphers don't have spells per day. They have a mana pool which they use for their spells, and they regain mana by doing. Oh shit! Holy fucking shit! That's so cool. So instead of spell slots, they have the mana pool, and essentially, by dealing damage, they get the ability to deal more damage. And then they deal damage, so they can deal more damage. So technically, as long as you're alive and doing some damage, you have infinite casting. That's cool.
This thing isn't doing your job.
That's not very helpful.
Okay. Ooze Plasma and Troll Skin. Wunderbar. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Right, let's try and actually get a position dealt with. Put you there and you there. Actually put you a bit further back. This might work. Maybe. Oh yikes, you're running towards the enemy that I was... guys, just hold your position. Hold your position. Just do that. Activate that. You run back there for a sec. Right, let's have you two focus on Wood Beetle and Stone Beetle. I thought there were only Stone Beetles, but fair enough. Let's focus on the Wood Beetle with you two. just have everyone else focus on the first troll once we actually blast off.
Don't even slow down!
Not such a good idea. Let's try that instead. Although where actually is still using it? Oh no, he's not. He's using. So you need to get back, sir.
Yeah.
Right. Let's try it now. One of those on you. You two are still going for the wood beetle. Okay. Oh, the skelly bobs are here. And there's more beetles. Great. Wunderbar. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Just what I wanted, guys. Did you recruit the furry druid yet? Yeah, the Haravius. Haravius, yeah, we got him. We've got him. Usually ciphers are paired with fast weapons, bows, daggers, and so on, and most of the spells are ranged. Or with hard-hitting weapons for bigger damage. I saw a build with a two-handed weapon. He would rarely hit, but when he did, he would fill all his mana pool with one hit. Jeez. The only risk with ciphers is their survivability. If you want survival, you'll be mad. Did you recruit? Oh yeah, I've already answered that. Of course. I feel like these guys are trying to get their way around. Work their way around me, should I say. Let's get rid of this second trolley. And start focusing on the beaters, I think. Actually, no, go for the oozes. Go for the oozes, my boy. Oh no, they're working their way around. Oh jeez. Right. I'll get back over there to help. Move out of the way. No, stay attacking me. Don't run after someone else. Actually, no, they're still going for the front line, so it's all good.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Right, so turns out the trolls are little drug fiends. Zvef. Beetle shell. Troll skin. They had some copper. Nice. Kess said he didn't like furries. I mean, I don't want to put a blanket statement out there and say I don't like furries, but I just don't get it. I think that's it. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. And I'm not going to try to understand it. Just let people do what they want to do, I suppose. But yeah, it's a strange concept to me. We should have a poll in chat to figure out what type of animal I would be if I was a furry. Oh, jeez. There's an argument to be made for having an off tank, by having your main character have an alternative weapon loadout with a shield? Well, I was actually thinking, like I said earlier, I was thinking about putting a shield on regardless, and maybe having it be the case that, because I know we're using a greatsword at the minute, I believe, which is going to mean, yeah, we can't have a shield, but I could always switch out the pistol to a longsword and a shield, which was what I was thinking of doing, and then just going off tank for the time being. I did not realize that. Well, I mean, I suppose I did. I just didn't realize that it had an official tag on it, shall we say. Like, for instance, if I was to look for something like that on Twitch, that's the category it would be under. Okay. Right. I am rushing ahead as per usual. I should not be doing that. Where is Adair? Oh, he's right. Oh, shit, he's there. Right. Everybody needs to pull back. Down here. Adair needs to stay there. Stay there, Adair! Oh, great, a black ooze. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun at all. No, 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 no. Have the tank deal with you. Let's go ahead and get a... Oh, it's going to hit the fucking wall there, isn't it, and bounce back. So, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. Soften this guy up first. Oh, there's more beetles popping about the ground. Das ist nicht gut. No, no, no. You, sir, are supposed to focus on that one there. I think shields also give you damage reduction. Yeah, I think they do. I think it's damage reduction and then a little bit to your deflection. Well, a substantial amount to your deflection depending on what you're using. Watch out to no pull both trash mob groups. Oh, to not pull both. I think it might be too late for that. You think they would argue with him? Oh yeah, like I know it's more than, I understand that it's more than like a sexual thing. I understand that. Because there are plenty of people out there saying, no, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. I suppose to the same way that like people, it's the same as like, for instance, well no, it's not really the same, but it's like the closest thing that comes to mind right now. It's like how with the ASMR that Selby likes. I think Hax also likes it as well, right? ASMR. It's like with that. There's a big thing about that at the minute, isn't there? I think. Yeah, like the monetization. People are losing monetization on YouTube because they do like ASMR. And so it's like, it's because the content is deemed to be sexual. Oh no, the poll's showing. I actually just saw that. It's just popped up. What species would Kessler's... Oh, Fursona? Is that what they call it? Have you heard of LARPing? Yeah, live action role-playing. Yeah, it actually sounds like... I don't think I would do it. Purely because that's the sort of thing I would want to have a big group of friends. Because I've watched videos of people doing it. Like, I think Sherlock Holmes and the Hat Films guys. Or the Hat Films guys. In the UK, those guys go and do it. They have like events that they go to where they go and LARP. And I don't think I would do it because I would want to have a big group of friends like that and go and do something like that. But I also don't know if I'd be into it, you know? Don't know if I'd be into it. I suppose you never know until you try. You can't see it? Is that because you made the poll, perhaps? I think I would love LARPing. Huge fantasy/medieval battles. It does sound like... It sounds cool in that sense because like there's a physicality to it, you know? Although I suppose the level of physicality is somewhat debatable depending on the actual event that you're at. But it would be cool to think that you're actually, you know, doing something physical and having fun doing it, you know, like something like that. I bet you always have that guy at the LARP battle who refuses to die and thinks he's a ninja. Yeah, because you have that paintballing all the time. I used to go paintballing with friends. And there's so many fucking dudes that would like, they would get hit. there would be a big fucking blob of paint on their chest, and they would be like, nah, you didn't hit me. It's like, fucking look down. You can't see it because you've got a mask on, but you fucking felt it. Oh, God. I fucking hate cheaters at stuff like that. It's so ridiculous to me. Why bother playing if all you're there for is to, like, cheat? Nothing to win. There are arbiters, just like at a football match, that would enforce the rules. Yeah, but I just mean as in, like, if it's anything like paintball or, like, I know people that do airsoft as well. I think Frey actually got into airsoft. He bought, like, a full ghillie suit, which was really, it looked really fucking cool. I haven't asked him about that at all. I think next time I chat with him, I'm gonna ask him about that. So I kind of wonder how that went. But yeah, like what I was saying was that, like there are arbiters in Fraser's fucking here, Jesus Christ. There are arbiters in like paintballing and airsoft as well, but that doesn't mean that people always play by the rules, you know? Like there's always going to be those fucking cheaters that just manage to like slide by, you know, on a wing and a prayer. There's no role playing in airsoft. Really? You can't like role play like Rambo? Go all ham? Did he summon you? Airsoft is cool but expensive to get into it. Yeah, like I don't think I could like get into it purely because it is so expensive. Plus, I would really like to. There's a guy called oh fuck, what's his name? Mustang. I think my mic just peaked there. Jeez. There's a guy called Mustang from the UK. He like goes all over the world at this point because he's well renowned for what he does. He basically wears ghillie suits and performs as like a marksman at airsoft games. They even use him for training with the. They used him for training the like some sort of police force over in. I think it was in Texas. Fairly certain it was in Texas. But they flew him over there free of charge, paid for his hotel and whatnot. You know, went out for drinks and food with him, and allowed him to film the whole training thing and make it into a YouTube video. And yeah, they just went out with a load of police officers that were training for armed defense and whatnot. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Frey is a demon. Fraser, are you going to admit it on stream right now that you are part demon? Or maybe full demon? There's cheaters. Oh, 100%. There's always going to be cheaters with that sort of sport. There's just some, I don't know, I just think it's an example of like poor... What's the word I'm looking for here? Sportsmanship. Poor sportsmanship. Where I play, you get shot between the legs if you cheat for too long. Yeah, I've seen that on videos and stuff, and honestly, I think it's totally fair. Like, fuck those guys that cheat. Like, they're just spoiling the game. I'm like 18% asparagus. Jesus Christ, your pee must stink, Frey. Oh, God. Either way, how have you been doing, mate? I noticed the other day you were playing some of the new Call of Duty. How is it? Because I'm not gonna lie, after this weekend, I've kind of been thinking about like I'll probably play it on console if I'm gonna play it, but I've kind of been thinking about buying the new one and just going through the campaign on it. I might even stream it, but it's not really the sort of game that I play on stream. So I don't know if I could really do that without alienating everybody. But yeah, I definitely thought about playing through the campaign. Probably won't do any multiplayer on stream because I'm probably terrible at this point. The ghillie? Oh, the ghillie suit is 18% asparagus? Yeah, you should definitely check out if you're still into like if airsoft has became like a thing for you. Check out Mustang over on YouTube. He's really fucking good, and he is a full ghillied marksman. He has like, I think he sells his own components for the suit. Genuinely, like there's videos where he will hide and then the camera will pan over and it's like, try and spot where I am to try and prove that like the stuff that he's making is really, really good quality. He's fucking invisible. It's absolutely crazy to me. Love Mustang, but he is very tall. I'm like a hamster in a ghillie compared to him. I didn't get the impression that he's tall, but then again, now that you mention it, I think that I saw a video where a guy like came up and was like, oh, me and my girlfriend love watching your videos, but Jesus Christ, you're way taller than I imagined, so never mind. I'm actually, oh, you're using the same ghillie as him? Jesus Christ. if anything, if you're like a hamster in a ghillie, then it should be easier for you to hide, right? Because I remember, like, we used to do paintballing, and we didn't take it too seriously, but like a few of us would, you know, a few of my mates would, well, take it seriously. But it was just good fun for most of us. And one of the dudes that that ran the paintballing spot was like an ex-Royal Marine. And I remember one time I was like trying to get into a position where I could fire off. There was like basically a ridge line that had really good point of view over like the tree line that was on the opposing team's side. And I was trying to get like into position where I wasn't so conspicuous. I was a little bit inconspicuous, you could say. And dude came up right behind me and was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, I'm trying to like get hidden. And he was like, "Mate, he said something about like he served with a guy that was designated marksman or whatever, and he was like 6'5" and he had no bother hiding." And I was like, "Thanks for making me feel bad." He's a good dude. I really like that guy. But yeah, I haven't been paintballing since I was like 18, 19. I don't even know if they still run it at the place I used to go. But then like, yeah, through that, a load of the guys that we used to go with used to be big into airsoft as well.
Can't get a good shot.
Oh my god, Itomak is getting absolutely hounded. You need to die quicker, Mr. Stone Beetle. Way quicker. I don't have time for your shit, okay? Okay, Itomak's down. Itomak is down, and that means that they're going to go for Durance now, so let's run back. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Run, 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 run! Okay, this is kind of went to shit. I wonder if we can... Is there a space for him to move out?
I'm here.
Let's find out. Yep, there is. Okay, so, new plan. Everyone's going to pull back to the bottom of the stairs. You're going to go there. You're going to go... Ah, jeez, there's probably enemies down here. I can't go too far that way. Pull everyone down this way. You just hold the line. You want to get about there. Because Itomak is down and therefore your damage output's probably going to be dog shit now. Okay, so we'll get Adair past me and then I'll follow.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh my god, Alof's down. Fuck. Where did he go down at? Oh, right on the stairs. What hit him? Greater Black Ooze. Oh, so the Greater Black Ooze switched from Adair to me, to Alof. Jesus Christ, okay. Fuck. Oh boy.
Hey.
You know what? Just try and take... If we just try and have Adair, just tank the ever-loving shit out of these guys for now. Let's have... Let's have... one of those on you. Let's keep the fire up on that and try and get rid of it quickish. Oh, the Skelly Bobs are here now. Haha, wonderful. My boyfriend just made a tea and didn't make me one? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like common practice, isn't it? Like if you put in the kettle on, it's like, do you want a cup of tea? Or coffee? I've been drinking way more tea lately. That's not to say I'm converting. I'm just drinking more tea at the minute. Frey says, airsoft is a lot harder than I expected, to be honest. Not sure how long my lungs can keep up. Yeah, I mean, it's like really fucking daunting thinking about, isn't it? Like, there's so much physicality involved in a hobby like that. I don't know if I could do it. Not these days, anyways. Not these days. I need to get this fucking foot sorted out before I think about doing anything seriously physical. Because I'm still having, I still have days where I fucking just limp around. Voices says, I've only played a handful of paintball games, and I will always remember that one time I almost ran out of balls. The rule was, if you're out of ammo, you must forfeit. Oh shit. I missed all my shots, and when I was down to my last one, I said, fuck it, and then just charged the enemy lines, captured 3 players. We didn't have a rule, I don't remember a rule where like you would forfeit. But it was definitely the case where like if you were out of ammo, stand in front. Like if you're out of ammo and you're trying to move up and other folks are trying to move up, you get in front and you take the hits, like so that you can at least keep your team moving forward. It was kind of like a, you know, take your lumps, suck it and see sort of situation. What did you do to him today? Should probably named another dog after him. If I was to hazard a guess. But then again, I have to admit, I am terrible for that as well. Like sometimes I'll go to make a cuppa, I'll put the kettle on, and then I'll sit down, and whoever's in the room will just be like, oh, you're making a cuppa. And that's like the subtle way that you say to someone, I would like one too, why didn't you ask me? And I'm just like, oh shit, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll make you one too. Right, now. No. Everyone not. Make them come to us. Make them walk into that seal. Please. Please, guys, walk into the seal. I'm getting fucked up. Again. I'm the weakest member. This is just Pathfinder all over again. I'm the weakest member of the party. All over again. Do I need to buy him some flowers? Do you think he would appreciate flowers? I have to say, nobody's ever bought me flowers. I mean, maybe I would appreciate flowers. Maybe he would appreciate flowers too. Maybe like get him, God, what's a good type of flower? Because I feel like the sort of flowers that you would get your boyfriend are different to the sort of flowers that your boyfriend would get you. There has to be some distinction. I don't know what that distinction would be, though. Oh my god. Getting so fucked up. Oh, I'm down. I am indeed down. I took my lumps like a big boy, and I am dead. Oh boy. The thing is, these guys are so fucking low on hit points, it's just that they're going to serve as a bit of a nuisance. She was just being mean and sarcastic with the flowers. Oh, I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. But still. You know, sometimes you have to blatantly ignore... Well, no. Sometimes you have to ignore someone's blatant sarcasm to get to the true joke of the matter. Which is... Selby's going to buy... Selby's going to buy some flowers for a boyfriend. I don't know why I said it like that. Selby's going to buy some flowers for a boyfriend. He resents getting me flowers. He says they just die, so what's the point? I'm going to be honest, I kind of have that opinion too. I would much rather get someone something that like has some meaning or a similar meaning to flowers, but that actually lasts and survives, you know? Every week we visit his gran who has dementia and forgets everything. I tell her that he doesn't buy me flowers every single time, and she chastises him. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yes. That's like the perfect revenge, actually, when you think about it. Oh no, Dad actually taking hits. That's not normal. You shouldn't be taking hits, sir.
Dead on.
Leave it to me.
So this is the all range and one tank composition by the looks of it. Considering me and Alof are down. I suppose we could, if we needed to, we could switch Kanar back to the spear, but... You know, I should really keep a tally of how many hours I have Alof and Adair in the party, and then at the end of the playthrough, I can tell you guys how long I have listened to Matt Mercer grunt in my ear. That must be like the worst part of being a voice actor. Like having to do the little... There's a specific name for it. And I don't just mean grunting. There's like a specific name for doing the noise for combat. The noises for combat. And God, that must just be the worst part. Like how can you keep a straight face whilst you're going... and all that shit. There are some flowers that are beautiful when they wither. You can press them between book pages and keep them forever. Flowers that, what? Flowers that actually, like, that look beautiful when they wither? Give me an example, Voices. I'm gonna look it up. Like, I don't know if you mean like they specifically look beautiful when they wither, or if it's just the case that like they still look nice. She also tells him how much she hates his tattoos every single time. Oh, jeez. That's got to get old. That has to get old. There's also an argument... Sorry, there is also the argument of getting flowers in pots that you can either keep on the table or replant in the garden. I like the idea of that, but to me that's more like plants and things. I actually started getting local wildflowers instead of Morrison's flowers, and they look way better, even after they've died. Yeah, I would presume so. I think, like, I've worked in a supermarket in the past. I've handled flowers in supermarkets in the past, and my God, the fucking care that gets put into the flowers is non-existent. It's non-existent. And that's not me saying that I just used to handle flowers like shit. It's me saying that watching delivery drivers and, like, people in the warehouses, like, basically throw boxes of flowers around, it kind of makes you realize, you know what, it really doesn't fucking matter if customers watch me throw the flowers around, because I still know fine well these flowers are going to be dead within like 3 or 4 days tops, because they just haven't been looked after, you know? Like, they haven't been put into the chiller immediately. Like, you should get them put into the chiller as soon as they're brought in from a delivery, because at least that way it's gonna basically force them to stay out of bud, whereas when they start to bud, they're just gonna start, well, as soon as they bud, they're just gonna start dying, because they're just not looked after. Did we do the Never Far From the Queen quest? I believe so. Oh yeah, you know what? We didn't. We should do that after we've done this level. Yeah, we should do that next, because I was meaning to do that. It's just that I got totally fucking sidetracked by side quests. Good looking out, Darko. Morrison's bouquets are like £8 though. Yeah, I mean, definitely cheaper than alternatives, like, so you can kind of understand why they're so cheap if they're getting thrown around like that. But, I don't know. I mean, I feel like regardless of the price, they should still keep for a while. Jesus, we so behind? I mean, we're not behind at all, because we've been doing other quests. It's not that I've just been sitting on stream and doing nothing. I've just been doing other things. Unless of course I'm working to a time frame here, in which case please feel free to inform me that I'm working to one. I wasn't aware I was. Massive face appears to have somehow been shaped out of living Ardra.
That
oh
must
fuck.
have taken somebody a very long time.
Ooh. Ooh, could be worse. He could be playing Skyrim. Yeah, I tried that once. It was no fun. No fun at all. The Master Below. What does it mean it's been updated? Odnua was killed by the people of his... Oh yeah, this is the fucking statue of Odnua. Okay. But the steward claims that a powerful force still dwells within the ruins. Whenever someone attempts to take possession of Cadnua, this Master Below stirs awake and sends forth a flood of monsters to reclaim it. If I do not deal with this sinister presence, I may eventually share the same fate as the Adirans who tried to claim this land long ago. Fair enough. The statue just blinked. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm excited for Rimworld, by the way. I've been playing a new colony with a Mechanator, and it's been really fun. Yeah, last I checked, it was the nerd playthrough that won. That people voted for. Like, just a big old colony of nerdy nerds that will have to try and survive in a world that will most likely kill them within the first week. I think that was the one that won. It was looking like we were going to be doing the Gravy Daddy Nursery, but put it this way, Voice's speech really won the day in regards to making people change their minds, I think. Let me check it right now. Fuck, where is it? Oh no, it's not in that section. It's in the polls, right? Yeah, nerdy nerds. Nerdy nerds. I think you basically have to do Mechanator for a nerd playthrough. Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's any other way of going around it. But maybe one day the nerds will learn to find love, and then at some point we will make a nursery. But, well, we'll see. I mean, honestly, with everything that's been going on the past week or so, I haven't planned for anything. You know, I haven't planned for anything. I need to kind of figure out what's happening with RimWorld, because oh shit, actually, I'm fucking. I have an injury. That's bad. Yeah, because I just haven't had time. I've been dealing with other things, so I think I'm going to be diving into it at the weekend. But I don't think it should be too difficult to sort things out. I think things have maybe been updated now. The mods have been updated, possibly, like Rim Connect. But I'll have to check that out. You could do something similar to my current colony, Mechanator with a transhumanist ideology. I was thinking of going with like fluid ideology and then like building it over time. Maybe ending with transhumanist. Because that would, I mean, I suppose that would make total sense, right?
Hey.
Oh, fuck it, just borrowed. Oh no. I dare. I need to go help. Little Uchamak is in dire straits.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Shit, wrong button.
Follow. Roll.
Can't get a good shot.
That's not very helpful.
Wunderbar. I tried really hard to make a baby. It took me ages to get a male colonist, and when I did, they were in their like 50s. They kept shucking up with the other old ladies and having gross infertile. Oh, jeez. Notes from a Mechanator colony would be robosexuals. Can you do that? Can you actually just make children by like using cloning pods or something? I really haven't looked into the DLC all that much. You know, kind of wanted it to be all fresh and new to me when I start. Finally, I got a young guy, but his stats were crap. Oh, did their stats get passed on to the children? Like, do you not like have to? Because I thought I saw something about like nursery being a place where they would learn from more experienced members of the colony. They got together anyway, and I thought, whatever, I just want a kid. And it turns out his religion meant that they couldn't have sex until marriage. They broke up a few days later. Jesus Christ. I ended up just unlocking the research and making a baby using IVF. My God. Right. Was there anything up here? No. I need to rest.
Incredible. Solid Audra. Hewn like...
Are you fucking kidding me? I just said I need to rest. And then this guy appears from nowhere. I've been down here. There was no enemy here last time. Why are you here now, sir? Let's mark you. Let's pretend that he's got friends with him. He does have friends with him. Great. Nope. Okay then. Yikes. Don't cross that bridge. Oh. Don't be mad at the slime. From his perspective, you're invading his home. Do slimes view it that way? Do they have homes? Are they not just like wandering bags of slime? Like, I think that the mentality of a slime would be that my home is wherever I rest my head at night, you know? Just the eternal wanderers, the vagabonds. Maybe not. Could be wrong.
Dead on.
That's it!
Ixmaru!
Oh, shit. Another troll. Yikes! Bear with me one sec, guys. Right, we're gonna clear this combat, and then I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, and probably get a little drink as well. Oh, this actually might be difficult. Yep, this is probably going to be difficult. We have another swamp slime. Yikes. Okay, let's get that in there. I think we want to have a dare go for the swamp slime. I think it's immune to being prone, yeah, so just straight up attacks.
Dead on.
Yeah, we're going to take a beating here, I think. You have a Wayfarer fetish, Cass? I think you need to go traveling. Is that what I should do? Drop everything and just set off on a wildless wander of the UK? I had taken a clip from earlier in the stream. I tabbed over to it and saw something funny. Wait, what? Oh god. What's this gonna be? I don't like that face. You say emo, but what fucking emote would that be? What would that even be? That's like the face. That's the face that you never want to see when you like when you like are walking down a dark alley at night. Although it could be the face that's in the middle of vomiting, I suppose. Maybe in the middle of vomiting, or I don't know. Like condescending. Maybe it's like judging. Maybe it's a judging face. The herder emote. I don't think we need a herder emote. I think I have enough herder moments during the stream that it's just, you know, the stream itself is the emote. Yikes.
Following your lead.
Oh my god, Alof, what are you doing there? I just realized that you're like way out of your depth. Alof, fucking run, you pleb. Run! Move, your fucking little elven legs. Good god. But I'm so insistent to be at the front. I want to be a first liner, not a back liner. Alof, it's not going to happen. You can't do it. It's probably actually because I used Arcane Assault, so never mind. Probably my fault. Most likely my fault.
Yes.
Okay. Next up. Also, if you go down again, Alof, you're going to die, so please don't. Thank you. You go there. You two deal with that one. Do that. Biscuit for a biscuit.
Hey.
Dead on.
Nice. Oh, but there's more! Lovely. Just when I thought this was over, there's more to deal with. Who would think?
Dead on.
There we go. Okay, so finally, that is over. That is dealt with. I'm going to take a little break to go to the bathroom and get a drink. And, you know, maybe buy some death sticks. Because there's that guy hanging around, you know, the you want to buy some death sticks? I think he's hanging around somewhere. Might go buy some. But either way, I'll be back soon, guys, okay? I'll be back soon. Until then, keep on keeping on. Goodbye for now. Give me like 5 minutes tops. Less than 5. We're going to try and do a speed break. Back soon. Boop.
Ships on vigor of the waves are steaming barren summits to the verdant plains. Each horizon is a new beginning. Rise and reign. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents, ravens soar over new frontiers. Sons and sagas of a fate determined, shields and spears. Clouds of favor or the thrill of plunder, pulled together for the clan and kin. Clank of hammers and the crash of thunder bound within. Oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Sails are swaying on the crimson rivers, blood and glory in the fighting fields. Shields are shattered into splintered timbers, iron and steel. Fires are rising and the bells are ringing. Glory, take us into Odin's halls. Golden glimmer and the sound of singing as gods fall. Oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Wind and the waves will carry me. Wind and the waves will set me free. Wind and the waves will carry me. Wind and the waves will set me free. Oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Sag, Argast Vignolos in Franzwenzag.
I'm back, guys. You okay? All good? Hope so. Frey says, haven't heard this version of the song before. Oh, what? Valhalla Calling? Oh, have you not heard that one? Yeah, that was, well, it's me. That is me doing a cover of the song. Boy, oh boy. Hopefully I can get another cover or another song of some sort, whether it's an original or a cover, up on the YouTubes within the next month or so. Been a bit behind with that sort of stuff at the minute. But we'll see. Oh, I will say that I just went ahead and bought, like, the other day, bought, like, new strings for every string instrument that I have. Not true. Almost every string instrument that I have. So I am looking forward to doing some more music at some point. Right. Sure. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, that was something else I wanted to kind of mention while I remember. I think we're going to do a watch pie at some point, guys. I'm going to set it behind like a stretch goal for subs. And we're going to do some sort of watch pie. I don't know what we're going to watch. It's maybe one of these things where I'm kind of open to suggestions in the Discord. But we'll do a Prime watch pie. And for those of you who are able to join in on that, if you have Prime, we'll watch like a season. I'll probably do it where it depends on the length of the episodes, but like if they're half an hour long, then we'll probably watch like 3 or 4 episodes. If they're an hour long, then we'll watch 2 or 3. But it'll probably be like the sort of thing where we'll do it on a Sunday night, I think, or a Saturday night. Saturday night, my time, that is. Might be different for you guys. But yeah, I thought that might be kind of fun. Because folks have suggested it. Voices says, Prime? Yeah. I for the most part, I agree with that. I don't think that, like, I've definitely watched my fair share of stuff on Prime, but I do prefer other platforms, But unfortunately, because Twitch is part of Amazon, it is Prime that we are allowed to watch on here, but I'm not allowed to watch other things. So just gotta go with Prime. But like I say, if there's anything that like, if there's something that like comes out or is already out that I think might be worth a watch, then we'll do that. If not, then we'll probably just like leave it down to community votes. Amazon Prime sucks the most out of all main streaming services, making me pay $1.99 for each episode of House MD. See, I feel like it was free at one point because I watched all of House on Prime. I think this is like 2 years ago now, though, right? So it's obviously went onto their store and they've removed it from Prime Video, which sucks because House MD is such a fucking good show. I love Hugh Laurie in that show. I really just like the character of House. I think he's a perfect example of the archetypal sort of broken man that is still capable of great things. It's free for the UK. I'm not in the UK. Yeah, no, but I don't think it's free for the UK anymore. I think it was free in the UK. That's my point. I think it was free in the UK, but it's not anymore. At least I don't think it is. Last time I checked, it wasn't. Although that might have been a while ago. But so, yeah. My point wasn't that it's free for me, therefore it should be free for you. It was just, it was free for me at the time, and now it's not. VPN only lets me watch the first 2 seasons. That sucks. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I don't really understand the whole like region locking of shows. Maybe there's a good reason for it, but if there is, I don't know. It's kind of eluding me. I feel like, you know, everybody should just be able to watch the same shows, and that would make things a lot easier. But either way, I'm not in charge of Amazon. Mr. Bezos is, so I don't get a say in the matter. I don't get a say in the matter. And we are going to dive back into the game very shortly. Very, very shortly. Right. So. Wunderbar. Cheers! Cheers, Darko. Enjoy your alcoholic beverages. I think it's all about the licensing from the original creators. Oh, what? There's like issues with licensing internationally. Currently I have Disney Plus, Netflix, HBO, and Crunchyroll, and that's enough for me. At the minute, Disney Plus, Prime, Netflix. I don't know if I have HBO. I don't think I do. I think Disney Plus, Netflix, and Prime Video, and that's it. That's it. But personally, I don't really watch that much TV or shows. Like, if I'm gonna watch something, it's because like I want to watch it. You know, I don't just binge watch things for the sake of it. I'd rather do like other things with my time. You know what I mean? The brandy I have is nasty, just like my ex, says Darko. Wow-wow-wee-wah. Wow-wow-wee-wah. Sucks to hear that the drink is, the beverage of choice is nasty, though. I hate how some shows are only available on Peacock and Hulu, like Stargate and Battlestar Galactica. Which Stargate? Because wasn't there a more modern series? Like SG-1, I really liked SG-1. I used to binge watch that when I was younger. But did they... Atlantis, right? Atlantis is the newer one. I haven't tried watching Atlantis, but SG-1 used to be my jam. Used to be my jam. There we go. Back to the game. I have some whiskey as well. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Sláinte. Skål. Yeah, I'm not drinking tonight. But either way, enjoy your beverages of choice. I did have a lovely tipple of white rum. I forget what the fucking brand is. I don't even know if the brand's on the bottle because it's a bottle from like 1974, I believe, or is it 75? It's either 74 or 75. And that's not to say that it was like a really expensive bottle that is from that year. It's just that is a bottle that is sat in a fucking cupboard for 50 years. Like in the back of a cupboard for 50 years and has been pulled out. And I was just like, wow, white rum from 1974. I wonder if it has aged even just the slightest bit inside that bottle. I don't really think it has. If it has, it's not really that noticeable. He won't drink with us. We're not cool enough. Oh, I'll totally drink with you guys. I've drank on stream a few times, but not tonight. Not tonight. I got shit to do tomorrow, unfortunately. Most of these books are blackened and crumbling, having succumbed to mold and rot. Oh, okay. So it's in old Ediran. They're thinking of relaunching the Stargate series, but I really hope it's not a remake. I 100% agree. I do not want to see a remake of the show that I loved watching when I was younger. If they're gonna relaunch the series, let's see something new. There's no replacing Daniel O'Neill, Teal'c, and Sam. 100% agree. Yeah, there was just something kind of. I think maybe it was the chemistry with the actors, because let's face it, like the Stargate stories, like it's kind of like X-Files in that sense. In the there are some episodes where it's kind of like filler, you know what I mean? But it's not like bad, if that makes sense. Like it's not like you watch an episode and you're like, oh, this is a filler episode. This sucks. It's like, oh, this is a filler episode. This means we're going to deviate from the main plot for a while, and we might see some wackiness. Haha, you know. Although maybe not so much wackiness with SG-1. X-Files, definitely. There's a little bit of wackiness in there. Oh, someone's dead. They will do a reboot with the show adopted to the modern audience and reflecting the world today. I mean, we'll see. I feel like that's like the most popular choice these days. But then again, I also think that people are kind of deviating away from that because industries are realizing that, like, oh God, we've done this so many times and people are getting sick of it. Oh, fuck. Run!
Taxed to my limit.
You bastard. We should have went into scout mode. That's my fault. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. The newest one was Stargate Universe? Set on a ship, but it didn't do too well, / get many episodes. Let me check that out. Stargate Universe? Let's see. Let's take a looky-see. Stargate Universe. Oh, it's got Robert Carlyle in it. Dr. Nicholas Rush. Louis Ferreira. Who I recognize from something, but it's not this. Louis Ferreira. Or Louise Ferreira. I'm assuming Louis. Where do I recognize you from? Shooter, The Town, Dawn of the Dead. Maybe Dawn of the Dead. Saw, possibly. The Andromeda Strain. Is that the new Andromeda Strain, the movie that they made? Yeah, because 1969 techno thriller novel. Yeah, so by Michael Crichton. But I feel like there was an old. It was like 70s, early 70s. Early 70s movie. Yeah, it's right there. The Andromeda Strain, 1971. Right, so what's this one then? 2008. Oh, it was a TV. Yikes, it was a TV show. Never mind. I'm going to go ahead and assume that it didn't do very well either. 41 out of 100 on Metacritic. 6.1 out of 10 on IMDb. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know where I know that guy from. Never mind. So Universe was 2009 to 2011. When was the other one then? Stargate Atlantis. What year was that? Oh, 04 to 09. Okay, yeah, that checks out. And then SG-1 would have been, oh God, I don't even want to guess. Ended in, 97 to 07. What a good run that had. 10 years. You can't say that about many TV shows, I feel. 10 years of runtime. Like there's always those like stellar shows that just are on air forever. And there's plenty of bad shows that are on air forever as well, but like there's definitely some good ones. Like Breaking Bad. How long was Breaking Bad on air? This is a big old tangent, but Breaking Bad. So, oh God, it was only 5 years. Jeez, I thought Breaking Bad was like at least 7 or 8 years. Fuck. Then again, yeah, there's only 5 seasons. But it's weird to think that they did a season every year. I mean, I suppose that's just the norm, but it doesn't feel that way. Ding dang dang. Either way. Tangent over. Tangent over. Bloodstone Overseer seal? This seal appears to be Engwyfin in origin, formed of a circular piece of white ardra shaped around a bloodstone gem. On the back is an engraving of a sword. Okay, what's this? Expedition log page. Ho ho, the spicy. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. My journal is molting pages. I do not know if any part of my account will survive this expedition. We fought Skada, lost alongside Edriga, but she has returned carrying a strange seal and a smirk on her face despite her injuries. She is badly wounded and Merrick is tending to her. I have been researching the seal in the meantime. It is of an intricate design made of ardra shaped around a small bloodstone gem. It seems one of our predecessors was attempting to translate some of the inscriptions in these ruins. According to his texts, these seals were carried by 3 Engwyfin overseers, all bearing titles: the Guardian, the Builder, and the Scribe. This one seems to have belonged to the Guardian, who was charged with defending these ruins against incursions from dangerous beasts. I have to admit, I don't believe he did a very good job of that. Ah, boy, is this going to turn into some Lovecraftian shit? Like, there's going to be, you know, some deep ones, deep below the ruins? Good God. I hope not. Although at the same time, I've got to say, I fuck. Yeah, that's right. Fuck. I meant to go and take a little rest because these guys are so badly hurt. Looks like that's not going to happen. Adair, hey. Get in that doorway and have at them. Hold the line. Hold the door. Hold the door. We'll do that. We'll do that. Actually, you can probably just go all the way around, can't you? Possibly, maybe, probably not. Doesn't look like it. I think they can. I think if we send you around that way, that looks like it leads around. No? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay, wounding shot on that one. So the aim here is to just keep Adair right at the front, stop them from getting through and killing me and everyone else. And you know what? I'll switch to the pistol, because then I can actually be useful.
Ready, Watcher.
And I will set the troll as my sworn enemy. Where am I actually at? There I am. Right, okay. You want to be pulled back. You still need to do your interdiction. There we go. Right, so we're totally out of spell slots with you. Let's just have you focus on the ooze. Actually, you know what? Don't focus on the ooze. Just have Adair hold the ooze back. Focus on the troll instead. Because as soon as that ooze goes down, Adair is most likely going to run forward and then shit's going to go wild. So let's focus on the troll while we can. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, still holding the door. Still holding the door. I wish you guys would get back a little bit. This feels like you're getting too close.
Gotcha.
Hi.
There we go. And actually, you know what? Don't focus on the troll. Focus on these. There we go. This is working. This is working. Positioning is king. Also key. Can you hit that one now? You can. You can hit that one. I was just checking because I wasn't sure if Itomak actually has any abilities. He does not. No abilities at all. I thought maybe there was like a special bite attack or something. Maybe at a later level. Maybe we can unlock that through leveling up Sagani. I had to check that that's a name then, I'm not going to lie. Persistence. Ooh, hunting bow. Right, let's check that against her current weapon. Where's it at? There it is. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That looks like a new shield, by the way. Let's compare. So, oh, yep, it is. It does seem to do more higher damage output, same speed, slightly more range. Doesn't have burn damage. It does convert 20% of grazers into hits, though. 25% damage inflicted over time. Damaging 3 plus 45% damage plus 4 accuracy. Okay, let's go ahead and switch that out for that. I think we'll go ahead and just keep it in your inventory. Is this a shield? Yes, it is. Whose shield was this? Maybe this was just loot from here. I don't remember. But it's exactly what we need. Wait, it's two-handed? Why is the shield two-handed? No, it's not. The pistol must be two-handed. That's what it meant. Okay. We will go with... Boop, boop, boo. What one-handed weapon? Fine greatsword? No, that's two-handed. Go over the fine rapier. Let's do that. Ooh. Should we maybe switch that out for his? No, he's doing fine now. Let's give me that. I'll take that. Bit of off tanking. Right. What's this one? Oh, it's actually. We'll go with the one that we've got just because it doesn't remove. It doesn't remove lower accuracy as much. And I do still want to do some. I do still want to land some attacks. Hey. Deflection. Nice. Right, so where are we at then? Is there anything else that we need to switch out? I don't think so, but we'll double check. Let's look at armor. Max endurance bonus. I mean, I would put that on Adair because he's the tank, but realistically, he really doesn't need it. Intellect and resolve. Reflex and healing bonus. Who's the squishiest? I feel like Alof is going down a lot, but he is benefiting from the intellect bonus. That's will plus 9. I think we're going to give him full Vano's amulet. So healing bonus. Wait, actually no. Let's double check that. What does that mean exactly? Extra healing and just you know what? No, we'll go with the amulet of health. Okay. Yep, that's exactly what we had. Let's do that. Boom. You look badass there. Absolutely badass. Right, okay. I think we're good besides that. Yeah. Right. Onwards. Alof. You are also good. You are good too. I'm just spending my time telling these guys that they're good boys. That's the stage of the stream that we're at. Okay, weapons have been switched. Should be good from here. Let's see. We do want to rest though. We do want to have a little resty rest. Boop. Eight hours have passed. I'm gonna blink of an eye. It's not very often you can say that. Right. Head up there. Let's imagine that you've got some friends with you, which you probably do. In which case, actually, we'll probably put it about there. Let's hold you guys back for now. Holy shit. That was a big hit. 10 corrode damage from the black ooze. What else here? Apparently, his fireball doesn't actually hit allies, looking at that. Which is interesting, because I thought it would reference it as faux AoE if it was, you know, it only affected enemies. Apparently not. Apparently not. Let's go for the swamp slime. Let's have you set this as your sworn enemy.
Hey.
Probably gonna need to get some healing in on a dare. Let's see. Oh no, maybe not.
Can't get a
He
good
can
shot.
handle himself fine. Right, you guys need to make sure you're targeting the same enemy. Go for the black ooze. I will go and do this. Wunderbar. Oh shit. Oh no! The formation! It has been broken! It's not too bad. I actually think that switching to a shield and saber, going off tank, it's actually working pretty damn well. Pretty damn well. Right. You're good. Let's go ahead and have you... Let's do Combusting Wounds. I don't think we need to bother with Define Mark.
Hey.
I might need to heal up in a second though. Wait, how am I cheating? What am I doing to cheat? What am I doing to cheat? Friendly fire is on. On is for noobs. Oh, so friendly fire should be turned off? Adair just found... Hello, Precursor, by the way. Adair just found out Mariah Carey, who'll be singing for singing Christmas songs again, immediately failed his will saving throw. Are you shitting me? She's singing them again. I'm sick of hearing them every year. I'm failing my will saving throw right now. Wait, Adair, I totally understand your pain, my friend. I totally understand it. It makes perfect sense. I'm sick of hearing it. This is me that really does not actually like Christmas music. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I may be like one or two. But from working in retail for a number of years, I have got to admit, I fucking hate listening to Christmas music. Because when you work in like stores in the UK at Christmas time, it's like the only time that they play music in stores most of the time, or at least depending on the store you work in. And it's literally just the same CD on loop all day. And if you're doing like a 12-hour shift, or 12-hour shift and then splitting off for a bit and then coming back or whatever, which actually I don't know if I ever had to do that myself. But regardless, yeah, it's kind of fucking hellish. Mariah Carey is still alive and singing. I think she's still alive. I don't think she's dead. I don't think so. But I do. Now that you've said that, even though I'm 99% certain that you're joking about that, I still kind of wonder. Like, did she like die in a plane crash or something, and I just didn't know? No, she did not die in a plane crash. She is still alive. She was born in Huntington, New York. She is 5'8". She's been married to Nick Cannon from 2008 to 2016, and Tommy Mottola from 1993 to 1998. She's now married to James Packer since 2016. Why do famous people seem to do this? A lot of famous people seem to jump out of one marriage and right into another. She split with Nick Cannon in 2016, and then she immediately got with James Packer. Or, well, maybe not immediately with him, but within the same year, they got married. What the fuck? That just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think I could ever marry someone after just like within a year of knowing them. You know what I mean? Or a year of being with them. Like that, I don't know. I just don't get that at all. I know that some people just like they meet and like they hit it off immediately and then like that's them set for life, but it just, I don't know. I feel like celebrities are famous for that. Get it? Famous? They knew each other before divorce/marriage. Yeah, you can guarantee that like, you know, maybe Mr. Packer was you know, packing something for Mariah Carey, you know? Maybe that's why her and the Cannon, you know, had to call it quits. Could be. Let's look into it. Why am I doing this instead of playing Pillars? I don't know, guys. I don't know why. I'm curious now, though. Mariah Carey. Let's even pull it up on screen. Just trying. There we go. Boop. Okay, so, did Mariah Carey cheat on Nick Cannon with Packer? Because I don't remember what his name was. I just remember his surname. Where's it at? Is it down here? God damn it, this one doesn't have it on. Carey's ex, Nick Cannon, has admitted in interviews he had to wait until they got married to have... Oh, even though Carey and Packer spent weeks at a time on his yacht and lived together, the source said they had separate rooms and never got sexual. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. You know, if she said it, must be true. Must be true. You know? It's like when Washington said, you know, I cut down that cherry tree because I will never lie. George Washington was a politician, and he never lied. Oh boy, wait, actually, was that Washington or was that Lincoln? That's something else for us to search. I think it was Lincoln, right? Could Lincoln lie? Could Washington lie? Yes, apparently it was George Washington. Hey, Atreus, good day to you. Good day. Here comes the general. What else were they doing on that boat? Fishing? I mean, hey, they could have been fishing. So was it Washington that I think it was, right? In a word, no, this is not to say that young Washington was a Pinocchio. It's just that there is no evidence that this event actually occurred. Well, if the event didn't actually occur, then he obviously did lie, because like he definitely used that as like, he must have used that as his campaign slogan, you know? I can never lie. Vote for me. You know, vote me in to be president. I will never lie to you. So whether he actually said it or not, you know, whether he said the story of the cherry tree or not, I feel as though he still lied. Have you seen / watched Hamilton? I have not. I have not watched Hamilton. I don't know if I will. I'm not a big fan of musicals. And I've definitely been, like, people have definitely tried to convince me to watch musicals in the past. I've watched, I ended up having to watch West Side Story. I enjoyed it. Like the modern West Side Story. I thought it was good. It was okay. But like, I'm not a fan of musicals. Damn it, my general line was wasted on you. It was. When you said, here comes the general, I literally assumed you were either referring to Atreus or Precursor, and you were calling them a general. I thought it was a sign of respect. I thought, good God, the internet lingo. I can't keep up with it. People are addressing each other with military rank as a sign of respect, and I am just totally unaware of what it is, what it means. It's like POG. I only found out what POG means like 2-3 weeks ago. Thanks, Josh, for letting me know what POG means. Play of the game. I remember. I learn. I'm the smartest AI. But yeah, no idea what internet lingo is. I don't understand it. Hamilton is not a traditional musical. I don't think it matters if it's traditional. It's just like, I think it's, I don't know, like maybe I'll watch it at some point. I'm not going to say I'll never watch it, but for the time being, probably not. It's awesome. Yeah, like I feel like everybody, like all of my friends that have spoken about it, because there have been a number of friends that have brought it up in the past. They've all said the same thing, like, oh, it's so good. It's like it's better than sliced bread. But at the same time, not right now. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. I was so close to see them in London a few years ago, but alas, there were no tickets left. Gee whiz. Yeah, like the actually watching a stage show is supposed to be a really amazing experience. Like me, I'm more of a gig goer, concert goer. Although even with that being said, I haven't been to a concert in years now. Definitely before COVID. Imagine if Critical Role was only spoken in rhymes and with music in the background. That's how Hamilton is. Wait, so loads of dick jokes and innuendos and general chaos, but just with history and rhyme? It's a history lesson mixed with rapping and singing. I wish my history teacher in high school had handled it that way. It was so much more entertaining. Oh, you know what? We should do the same thing as last time. No, we can't because I switched out the pistol. Never mind. We're going all in. You three through the door. Hold the door! You guys back line. I mean, technically Kanar's more of like a second row kind of guy, but we'll keep him at the back. Doesn't really matter. Oh my god, that's a lot of boys. That's a lot of boys. Okay, so you two are going to focus on that one. Adair, you are going to focus on that. I am going to go ahead and mark that one and go for that one as well. Actually, Adair kind of needs to stay back because otherwise they're going to get through the door potentially and hurt us all. It's going to be terrible.
Lava. Not even
Why didn't you not mark it? I told you to mark it. Please.
Ready, Watcher.
You can listen to it on Spotify? Oh, so I could just do that then? Or on the YouTubes? Do you think, is like, if you listen to it on Spotify, does it cut a load of the content out? Like, is it just like, because to me, like, there must be little bits in between the actual music that has some, like, I don't know, some sense of the story? Or on the YouTubes?
You entered the wrong room, motherfucker.
Oh man, let me tell you a story about musicals. Well, here we go, Precursor. Let's go. Let's see. What's this story? Which I never went / seen until this. Oh boy. I'm waiting. You've got me on the edge of my seat. You are a reformed person. You are a reformed human being. A reformed musical hater, could we say? Did you hate musicals? Is this the story? Is this the redemption arc of how you went from hating musicals and now you love them? And you're here to preach the word of the musical to me so I too can be converted and learn to love the music? All? That's right, I said music, I added all to the end of it. You didn't notice until I said so. The Spotify version is split into different tracks, but you don't miss much, just scene changes. Oh, okay, so it's still this, like, it's not the full experience, but it's pretty much that. It has the complete actual content. Oh no, where did you come from, sir? Where did you come from? You shouldn't be— oh no, that's not good at all. Das ist nicht gut. Why would you hit me like that? This is abuse. I'm not a fan of that.
Hey, I have.
Dead on.
That's it. Love.
Some songs have become classics for me. Yeah, like I feel like that's the same sentiment that, like, you know, that my friends have had in the past, where they've said that like Hamilton is so good that it's just like the songs themselves have became special is not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like they've taken on a life of their own, sort of thing. At the time, I lived in a place called Palm Springs. Palm Springs, that's in California, right? Which is kind of like, it's kind of a Shangri-La for the LGBT community in California. I'm going to look at Palm Springs because I have heard of Palm Springs. It's just that as a Brit, I have like zero knowledge and I'm totally naive to most things outside of the UK. So, Palm Springs, California. God, every time you look at a picture of California, every time I look at a picture of California, I can't help but just think like, it looks fucking beautiful. Like in its own way, you know? Like I'm a big fan of cold climates, but like, well, you are. Put it this way, guys. I played my fair share of the Grand Theft Auto, so you could say I have an intimate knowledge of Los Angeles in particular. I joke. It's so amazing to me how they managed to keep historical integrity and make rhymes and put them to song. I wish all the history lessons were like that. So, I don't remember the guy's name that wrote it and starred in it, but, oh jeez. Miranda's? Lou Manuel Miranda's? It's just Louis Manuel Miranda's, something like that. But either way, the guy's just got real talent, I think. Some people are just, you know, some people just work at that sort of thing until they get to the point where their talent shines through. So, you were living in a place called Palm Springs, in California, and the musical Les Miserables was showing previews, which had Russell Crowe and Hugh Jackman. Me being a totally straight dude thought it was going to be a movie about the Gladiator and Wolverine fighting it out across Renaissance France like the Musketeers on steroids. Oh my god, why didn't they make that movie? They're going to make that movie right now. Bear with me one sec, guys. Bear with me. Hello, is this Hollywood? I have a great new movie idea for you. I don't know how you haven't done this yet. You've bestowed upon us amazing movies like Sharknado, and what's that one with the giant alligator? Yeah, that one. Amazing movies, but here's one for you that I think you're really gonna love, okay? Now hear me out. Russell Crowe. How much is he worth these days? Not too much, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hugh Jackman. He's not the Wolverine anymore, so he must be going cheap, right? I thought so. So anyways, picture this. Gladiator and Wolverine fighting it out across Renaissance France. It's just like the Musketeers, but they're on steroids, okay? Yeah, I know. It's pretty... I know. Yeah, calm down. Okay, there's no need to get emotional. Come on. Jesus Christ. Either way, the idea... What, did I come up with it myself? Did I come up with the idea myself? Bear with me one sec, guys. So yeah, how much do you think it'll make? The bit got old too quick. Anyway, so first day it released, I was sure you... Wait, I missed something from Voices. I was sure you were going to say every time I look at a picture of California, I can't help but see a Venice. First day it released, I left work early to go see it in the heart of Palm Springs, alone without anyone else. So I go in, buy my popcorn and drink. I sit down, smack dab in the center of the theater. I place my jacket on the chair next to me and patiently await the awesomeness to begin. That's the alpha move, placing your jacket on the seat next to you. That's like you are saying, listen, nobody sit here. Even if you have a ticket and it tells you to sit in this exact seat, it's mine. So I'm sitting there, and the opening scene starts with Russell Crowe singing about his ship. He sings about his ship. Again, I have no context. And I start getting goosebumps because I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, you were affected by the Chad that is Russell Crowe. Actually, I don't really know if he's much of a Chad. But he had that effect on you regardless. I keep telling myself, maybe it will end and things will start being normal. And besides, I just paid $9 for a ticket. I like where this is going. This is the roller coaster journey of learning to love musicals that I'd pay $9 for the ticket, okay? I would pay $9 for the ticket of the story. Every time I go AFK and come back, I'm like, what the fuck, says Selby? Listen, Selby, we're on a whole new journey now, okay? It's a whole new world. Is that a musical? I think that counts as a musical, right? A whole new world. I think most of those films are basically musicals, correct? Boom. Oh, this looks bad. This looks real bad. Oh, do I want to progress further? I mean, I don't think we've dealt with anything so far that's been incredibly difficult. I sat in there for 3 or more hours waiting for my Wolverine/Gladiator show. I love the idea that, like, you sit through the full musical and you're like, geez, there's a lot of fucking singing in this. When are they going to start, like, tearing each other up with Wolverine claws? Credits start rolling. Okay, this must be where the real movie begins. Jesus Christ, that was a really... Oh, God, that was a really long prequel. Or intro. In the end, I thought it was a neat movie and I've meant to watch it again sometime. Oh, so it's not that you've came out of it and you're like, you know what, I love musicals now. You know, this is a better ending to the story than you turning around and saying, and now I adore musicals. It's much better for you to just be like, yeah, I watched it and I didn't get the movie that I wanted, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, jeez. I've seen quite a few musicals, says Selby. We saw Book of Mormon. Yeah, you told me about Book of Mormon a few months ago and it's pretty great. Book of Mormon's like a comedy musical, right? It's got like a lot of comedy in it, or humor. If you like The Three Musketeers, I would strongly recommend the Pardalen series. For me, it's on the same level as Wheel of Time, but not a fantasy genre. Again, here I go tabbing out. Let's look at this. What is it? So the Pardalen. Oh, can't look at that site apparently. So Pardalen, the name of an old French family of Armagnac, of which several members distinguished themselves in service of the kings of France in the 16th and 17th centuries. So it's by Michel Zavaco or Zavacho. Let's take a look at some images. Oh wait, is this not a book? Is this like actually like a because what I'm seeing here is like, it looks like maybe a musical or an old theater show. Book of Mormon is basically a giant meme about Mormonism made by the South Park guys. Oh yeah, I remember you saying the South Park guys were involved in it. I just couldn't remember the capacity. Series is written by Zavaco. No. Oh, it is a book series? Maybe that's what this is here. Les Pardalen. Les Pardalen. Les épopées d'amour, la Fausta. I'm going to stop trying to be somewhat cultured because it never pays off. I am a Britishman. I am British. I'm from the north of England. I serve no purpose trying to pretend to be cultured. So let's not try to do a French accent because we will offend the entirety of France and they will be they will hate the UK even more than they already do. I've read the books. Maybe they made other stuff too, but it was originally a book series. Yeah, all I did was just you know, look at images of the title, and it looked like it showed up with a couple like I think it was like maybe like a theater show or a really old movie that was made either about the family in question or made from the books, but I need to find the actual books so that I can look at the date of release. Holy shit, why is it so hard to find this? So Volume 1, Special Edition, this is on Amazon that I'm looking. When was it printed? Production date, oh, publication 2009? Really? It looks like something from like the 80s, 70s. Jesus. Okay, so it was published in oh no, it could have been republished. It could have been republished. So when was the original publication? The series has a female antagonist named Fausta, and it just got it's just as awesome as Tuon in Wheel of Time. Oh really? Yeah, I haven't continued. Like I said this at the time, or I said this like a bit back. I haven't continued Wheel of Time because I'm really wanting to listen to the entire series narrated by Rosamund Pike. Is it Pike? Yeah, Rosamund Pike. Really wanted to watch it with her doing like reading it all. I don't want to switch from her to someone else because I've really enjoyed the audiobooks read by her so far. I finished the first one and then I started the second one and then I realized, oh shit, the next book isn't even released with her narration until like the 6th month of next year. So, you know, I think I'm going to hold off, honestly. Because I was really enjoying it and I don't want to get into that situation where it's like I really enjoy something and then I have to wait for the next release and then I forget about everything that I've read so far, so I have to reread it, re-listen to, should I say, everything all over again. I just want to do it all in one go. So Wheel of Time, that I might have to put that series off for a few years until she fucking finishes reading them. Although with that being said, I think that they might end up just releasing the TV show and then... Because I think this first series of the TV show covered stuff from books 1 and 2. In fact, it definitely covered stuff from books 1 and some stuff from book 2. Kind of jumbled up in a way. And I think that maybe book 3 is going to be released. The audiobook of book 3 with her reading it is going to be released after season 2 comes out, which I'm assuming season 2 will cover like book 2, book 3, and maybe even a little bit of book 4, but hopefully they just leave it to 2 books. If you read Pardalen while you wait for the next what audiobook, I will forgive you. Can I get it on Audible? Because at the minute I just got I got The Hobbit and I got the first Lord of the Rings. Oh, the first book in the Lord of the Rings series. I got those. Like, I already have them paperback, but I've realized that I get way more out of audiobooks because I can actually work on stuff while I do it. And you know what? With the new job, I might even be able to sneak a little headphone in while I'm working in the great outdoors. And then I can listen to audiobooks while I work. Won't that be great? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I'm nervous as fuck because the new job, it has like a probation period. I think it's like 2 months probation. And then after that, if you do a good job and you don't, you know, if I do a good job and I don't prove what a dumbass I am, then they will hopefully offer me a full-time permanent contract. Well, not full-time, but permanent contract, because the contract I'm on at the minute is already it's already full-time. I think it's 40 hours a week, plus any overtime that I want, which is pretty sweet. Right. I think we're just going to do this. Let's just fucking do it. Have a dare wander in first. Actually, what time are we on? Fuck, doesn't matter what time we're on. We're in combat. Yeah, I probably need to finish up sometime soon, actually. Are you a renter or do you... I do not. I live with family at the minute. Because we moved back. So I used to rent in the city, or in a city, basically in a totally different part of the country. And then with everything going on, I moved back up here and I live with family. So I don't have the worries of renting and whatnot, or paying rent, or having to pay a full amount for bills, you know? It's like reduced, shall we say? Split amongst family. But you started it free. We need to go on until at least midnight. Yeah, I know, guys. The thing is, I got stuff to do tomorrow. I need to get shit sorted for this job. I have loads of documents that I need to scan, upload, send off. I need to do a load of tests, and I need to do a load of signing of paperwork, and I need to get it done as quick as I need to get it done as quick as possible, because I really do not want them turning around and being like, we gave it to someone else because you took too long. That would bum me out to no end. It's okay, we can watch you and work and sleep. Yeah, that's the dream, guys. Just watch me sleep. God. It's depressing that some people are able to do that and they actually, like, they make a living off that shit. And it's like, Jesus. But I suppose there's a market for everything these days. I don't have line of sight, but I'll have to move to get into it. Let's do that.
Hey.
That's it.
How far are we off leveling up? Still a fair bit. Never mind. We'd enjoy that kind of content too. Yeah, I bet you guys would. But what you enjoy and what you get are two different things. Two totally different things. Amaranth does it, and she gets more viewers while she sleeps. Yeah, I think I heard an interview with her where she said that. Like, she gets more viewers when she sleeps than when she's actually doing something. I don't really get it, but obviously there's a market for that sort of thing out there, you know?
That's it.
I kind of think that, I mean, realistically, I feel like people that are streaming, like on Twitch, should have to be actively doing something and making content. But I think that purely because of the amount of money that Twitch will pull in as a result of, you know, taking their cut from the money that she makes, it'll never be something that's enforced. But yeah. It's not to say that I hold anything against her. I mean, it's a hustle at the end of the day. She's making a lot of money from doing what she's doing. So, like, it's basically the equivalent of saying, like, oh, what's that? You're earning loads and loads of money? Well, how about you just don't do that? Well, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it to earn money. Like, you know, it is what it is. I don't think it's something to get necessarily bitter about.
That's one
the Faru beyond.
You do know about the recent drama with Amaranth, right? Do you mean the abusive relationship drama? If so, yes. I know about that. And I feel nothing but sympathy for her. Abusive relationships are not fun. And I hope that she gets the support that she needs. I hope she doesn't end up going back to that guy. I haven't really kept up to date with it. I don't know what's happened, like, most recently. But the idea of someone basically forcing her into making content that is, you know, not what she wants to do. And making, like, threats against, like, her, like, pets. It's kind of fucking, well, it's not kind of, it's totally fucking sick, you know? Yeah, like, and as for all the people that sort of came out and were like, oh, she fucking deserves it, it's like, fuck you. Like, really? Are you that, like, is your vision that fucking warped by the fact that she makes good money that, like, these people have to fucking, like, tell her that she deserves being abused? Like, nobody fucking deserves that. Jesus Christ. Being a streamer, a public person does have its drawbacks. Oh, definitely. Like, when you're at her level of fame, if you can call, I mean, I suppose it is fame, yeah. But, like, her level of like, status, shall we say, you're gonna get weirdos. You're gonna get weirdos, and you're gonna get really toxic people that just want to fucking, you know, spread negativity because their life isn't going correct right now. You know, honestly, it's hard to feel sorry for those sorts of people, but at the end of the day, that's maybe what they need. Maybe they need sympathy, you know? getting to the point, sorry, where the level of toxicity in their blood is just like making them foam at the mouth every time they encounter something they don't like on the internet. Crazy. And also a while ago, she had a stalker that moved. Yeah, what didn't he live in like a hotel, like just down the street from her or something? And he kept telling her that he knew where she lived and he was going to come and get her and whatnot. And and like the police wouldn't do anything about it, so she ended up having to hire like a security guy. It's fucking crazy. It's really sad that after you reach a certain level of fame, you have to hire a protective detail. I mean, it's to be expected, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's nothing new. I mean, look at John Lennon, for instance. Dude was supposed to be like the epitome of like peace and love, and then gets fucking shot by someone who claims to be a fan. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, you know, this shit's nothing new. It's been a, you know, it's been a sort of sad and ongoing thing in society since, I don't even know. But yeah, fame has its drawbacks. Like, I don't know if people, I don't know if like the general consensus with like people who stream is like, I want to get famous or not, but I can certainly say, like, to speak for myself, I don't ever fucking want that. I just want to like kind of be comfortable with my streaming. You know what I mean? Let me see. Drama follows drama. What do you mean by that, Darko? What do you mean by that? Parasocial relationships are weird. Yeah, they really fucking are. They really are. They're kind of a mindfuck as well, like for both ends of a parasocial relationship, whether it's, you know, like the streamer and the viewer. They are a mindfuck because I don't know. I think people often, they fall into it, and like it is kind of what's the word? I don't know. It's something that I don't think I've really had to think about too much. I've had to put some thought into it, obviously. If you sell drama, you'll get paid drama. Yeah, but like at the end of the day, mate, like, you know, regardless of what she's putting on Twitch and what content she's making, she doesn't deserve to get, you know, fucking abused in a relationship. So everyone in New York City is shot / robbed by a fan. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. They'll probably get forward enough by the time that's cast, right? Methinks. Deserving is a tricky word. I disagree. You know? Like, I don't think there's really any discussion to be had about it. I don't think she deserves to be in an abusive relationship. I don't think anybody does. If I were to ever stream, I would just do it for a few friends to talk stupid shit and play silly games. I don't want to ever reach an Amaranth level of fame. Yeah, like, I think there's like a level of fame where it becomes, like, it gets incredibly toxic, you know? But I also don't think that people really have control over like, people don't really have control over how quickly their fame develops, you know? Like, some people just rocket off, you know, they skyrocket into it. I'm saying people have a choice. What do you mean people have a choice? What do you mean?
Lavaru, be on scene!
Shit. Yeah, I'm kind of wait. I just want to see what Darko means by that, because I don't know if that's what he does mean. Like, if that's the case, then yeah, like at the end of the day, no. Nothing is going to. If someone is stalking someone or you're in an abusive relationship, I don't think like choice really comes into it. Anytime you make yourself a public figure, you have to understand there will be results of it. Yeah, but that doesn't really. What I don't really understand the point of that though. Like, of course, there's going to be results of it. You have to accept that, but it doesn't mean that you deserve. It doesn't mean you're deserving of it. Like deserving something and understanding that there will be results of public fame. Those aren't the same thing at all. You know. Like, you can accept the fact that, oh, if I do this, then I might get some hate or I might get like put into uncomfortable situations. But regardless of whether or not you make a choice at that point and say, I'm still going to do this, or you know what, maybe this isn't for me, neither of those choices mean that you are suddenly deserving of like being put into horrible situations, you know?
Ready, Watcher. Dead on!
Not only would you not deserve it, but you're also not responsible for other people's actions. Yeah, no, 100%. No one deserves anything, but choices get consequences, and we have the choice to react to it. We have the choice to react to it. But how can she react to a stalker? She reported it to the police, and they didn't do anything. And then she hired a security guard. Like, in my eyes, she's done as much as she can, you know? Like, she can't just stop making content, because obviously that's her sole source of income. Or it's like one of her sources of income. Well, no, arguably, like, content creation is her sole source of income, I suppose. But yeah, like, even if she like stopped making content, that isn't going to stop the stalker, is it? You know. Now, as for the abusive relationship, like toxic relationship, yeah, I suppose you do have the choice to leave it, but sometimes it's just more complex than that. You know, people are complicated. People are complicated, man. It does not matter if you're a politician, a movie star, a streamer, whatever, you are not responsible for these types of consequences. No, yeah, like at the end of the day, I hate to say it, like there might be it might be the case that you open yourself up to bad situations by putting yourself in a certain situation, but you are never to blame. You're never to blame if something bad happens. Like, yes, you might put yourself in a dangerous situation. It maybe is ill thought out, but you're not to blame for someone else's actions. JFK is not responsible for being shot and killed. Yeah, exactly. You know, he wasn't willing the bullet to hit his head. If you choose to stay in a toxic relationship, if I choose to stay in a toxic relationship, then it's my choice to suffer. Therefore, I choose to deserve it. No, that's not how it works. If you choose to stay, then yeah, that is your choice. But you're not choosing to deserve something. You know? Deserving something and having a choice in the matter are two totally different things, in my opinion. But either way, I think this is going to be one of those topics, guys, that we're not going to agree on. And so be it, you know? It's not something that we need to agree on. I don't think. But I would ask that we don't throw drama around in chat and bicker about things. First off, the words "my choice" are really... Yeah. Exactly. That's my point. Like, if it gets to a certain point in a relationship, especially in a toxic relationship or in an abusive relationship, where it's like I say, people are very, very complicated, and you might have the choice to stay in that relationship, but having the choice to stay in the relationship or making the choice to stay in the relationship and choosing to deserve abuse is no, it's not compatible. Blackmail is a real thing. Yeah, that's another element to it. I mean, I don't know if that's something that went on in her relationship. I don't know if she was being blackmailed into staying or anything like that. Actually, was that not something that was talked about? Did she disclose something like that? I suppose she might have done. suffering can be a choice. Yes, suffering can be a choice, but in this specific scenario, I don't think it is a choice. You know? You can choose to whip yourself. You know? That's choosing to suffer. But being in an abusive relationship, I don't think it's, you know, it's not, they're not, the two things aren't comparable. It can, but in reality, it's not always the case. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey. Ah, and worth and rock! Hey.
Trash says, well, I chose to join the army, therefore I chose to suffer every day of my life. Trash, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. You joined us during a fucking spicy conversation. But yeah, no. No, I disagree. Being in a toxic relationship, an abusive relationship, it might be a choice, but it doesn't mean that you deserve to suffer. You're not choosing to suffer. You know? For people who are in an abusive relationship, more often than not, they're choosing to stay because they think it's going to get better. You know? Like I say, people are complicated. From a psychological perspective, a lot of people who stay in abusive relationships had parents that also had abusive relationships, so it doesn't necessarily register to them as abnormal. There we go. I am well, just getting ready for work. Boy oh boy, is it a busy day ahead? Are you looking forward to it, or are you dreading it? That's the real question. That's the real question. Yeah, just yes. Yes. Are you dreading it? Are you looking forward to it? Yes. Just yes. I can't think about work right now. It terrifies me. Oh, God. Boy, oh boy. Today will be hard, but should be a lot of fun. I think those are the best days, you know? When you put in a really hard, when you put in a lot of graft, like a hard day's graft, but you have something to show for it, you know? Something to be proud of. I think, I don't know, I feel like that's a really powerful thing in life, because if you can put a hard day's graft in, and at the end of it you have something to show for it, you have that sense of pride. If it's work, then you've earned money in doing so. I think it can be really fucking good for the mind. What's this? Leather armor, peridot, and golden obol. Ooh. Loot everything? You still have stuff on the ground? Do I? Oh shit! Voices, thanks for looking out. I thought I picked everything up. Right, okay. So, I think the aim is going to be, we're going to finish off this level, and then I'm probably going to call it here for tonight, and go get a little bit of food. And maybe do maybe make some progress towards the new job. I think. Kara and I are going to shoot house with some infantry lads. Oh, great. Best game of paintball ever. We were actually just talking, well, not just, but we were talking about paintball and airsoft and things like that earlier on. I was saying, like, I used to love paintball, and like me and a bunch of the lads that I used to hang out with, used to go a couple times a year, like not really regularly, but like enough to get to know the guys that ran the place. I was saying earlier, one of them was like one of them served in the Royal Marines. What was the other one? Was he in the? I don't remember. It's the main guy that I remember the most. But yeah, good times. Good times. I haven't been since I was like 18 though, maybe 19. I think I should save. I think that would be a good idea. Otherwise, I think I'm going to run into something really nasty. I'm going to start panicking and screaming. Oh boy. There we go. Okay.
I shall
Stop
be
scouting
quiet
around.
as a calm sea.
Let's be smart.
Which is not very quiet.
Let's be smart. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Wait, hadn't we already found the exit from... Isn't that the exit? So where does this go? Stairs. Don't know where it goes. 314 copper. Nice. Something over here, perhaps? Oh, jeez. It's a bit of fun, but it's also super good training. You expose something you shouldn't, and you know immediately as pain is a great teacher. 100%. Yeah. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Have you seen any of those videos on YouTube of that guy in the UK, Mustang? I was talking with Frey about it earlier. He plays Airsoft, but it's to the point where his channel's had so much success that, like, there was some police department in Texas somewhere. Maybe it was, I could just be making this up, but Waco sounds maybe vaguely correct. But again, I could just be naming names at this point. But yeah, they actually paid for him to fly over to America, and they took him out for drinks and whatnot, and, you know, paid for his room and board at the hotel, and they had him basically serve as a designated marksman in like a training airsoft game for the police department. And I think there were like, there must have been more than 100 people taking place. It was like a large scale urban battle, basically, and it was to try and, you know, train them up a bit. But yeah, it was a really cool video. I enjoyed watching it and seeing how, like, those elements of the police force in the US actually do train for things like that, do train for scenarios. It was interesting. There are two types of exits, one that goes down and one that goes up. Oh. I feel like you're just telling me the blatantly obvious stuff that I should know now. The one that goes up allows you to quickly jump to the last level. Oh, shit. No, this is not just stuff that I should know. This is something that I've came across, but I didn't realize was like a mechanical feature. I thought you could just travel. Like, I thought there was just quick travel points randomly placed. So if it goes up, it allows you to quickly jump to the last level instead of loading all the levels from the ground down. I think it's called a master staircase. The only thing that annoyed me about the hardest difficulty is that I could only have a max of 2 supplies, so after 2 rests I would need to travel to a vendor and restock. Jeez. Yeah, I'm lucky with my my pack of 4 camping supplies. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, it's only 2 oozes. Should be fine, right? There's definitely not going to be anything that crawls out of the darkness to fuck us up. Never in the history of man. Right, you have like 1 left. Let's save it for when they get a bit closer. It's a waste of time using knockdown, but you will no doubt auto use it, so never mind.
I'm here.
This thing isn't doing it.
Oh yeah, I think we've got these oozes down to a T now. Like, am I taking damage? Yes, I'm taking damage. I'm not going to be able to get rid of that right now. I think maybe it's worth getting a better shield, but I don't think this one's... Preservation. What does preservation give? Like, I can't view it, I don't think. Maybe it's the shield deflection? Oh no, that's exceptional. 50 defense while stunned, maybe? And 50 defense while prone. Maybe that's preservation? In Kingmaker, I tried to stock up on supplies, but they weighed so much. I actually don't remember the way that Kingmaker worked in regards to supplies. It was just the same. It was the same as Pathfinder, was it? Or was it? Did it work different? I'll be honest, I don't even remember the supply system in Kingmaker. Did they add it in at a later date? Like in the Enhanced Edition or something? Maybe I missed it in that sense. But yeah, for some reason my mind's just going totally blank on a supply system in Kingmaker. Oh, I've just realized something. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me for uno momento. There we go. Boom. And back to it. You had hunting in Kingmaker? Oh yeah, you could hunt from your camp, couldn't you? You would set up camp and then you would use the hunting system to gather supplies. Could you actually, could you stockpile supplies like you can in Wrath of the Righteous? I don't remember if that was a feature or not. In Dungeon Siege, an old RPG, you could buy a pack mule to carry your shit. I think it's the only game that had that mechanic. I wish more games implemented something similar. Yeah, that is a really cool mechanic. Like, it's like how you can do that in RimWorld, and you can actually use pack animals. I don't even think they have to be pack animals. I think you can... No, sorry, no, they definitely do have to be pack animals. It's just that there is a wide variation of pack animals, especially if you add some mods into the mix. But yeah, I do like that as a feature, and I wish that, like... I feel as though Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of did that in a fun way, like in the sense that some of the things that you would carry around with you would always be on your horse. And like if you wanted to switch weapons, you would have to go to your horse, for instance. Like I thought that was kind of fun. You know, it was a nice attention to detail. But I wish that more like actual RPGs would have little things like that in it, little attentions to detail. But oh my god, voices. Bear with me. Get it? Bear. No, because they're fucking heavy. Wait, what? What's heavy? What's heavy? They reworked a bunch of stuff about animals in biotech. A lot of animals lost the ability to haul. Oh, really? Makes animal armies a bit less OP. That's kind of a bummer. I was enjoying my... I enjoyed our rhino army in Disco Britannia. Don't know why I settled on rhinos. Don't know why that was the choice, but you know, it was good. It was a good time. A good time was had by all. Poor old Steven. And Steven too. Rip in Pip, guys. Rip in Pip. But yeah. I don't know what we're going to call the new colony. Probably just going to wait until we get to that point in the playthrough. At the weekend. And then I'll go ahead and maybe leave it up to chat. Leave it up to chat to decide. I will say as well, guys, after getting the job offer literally last night, if I have to change streams around this week, I will let you guys know in the Discord. I don't think I should have to. Like I say, I think it's going to be a pretty, well, it's going to be a couple of weeks, I think, until I start the job. I think it's going to be a fairly long process of having checks done, security checks and DBS checks and all sorts of boring stuff that needs to be done before I start. So it's probably going to be like, you know, at least a week, maybe 2 weeks. So it shouldn't interrupt the current streaming plan. But after that, I'll just take it as it comes. It'll probably be, like I said at the start of the stream, it'll be, you know, if it's a 6-day week, then it might be the case that I do 2 streams that week. If it's a 4-day week, then I'll do 3, maybe 4 streams. I'll just play it by ear. But I'll still be round in some capacity. You won't lose me, guys. I'll still be here. I aim to be here. And if that changes, I will let you know. But I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Now I just have immortal hauling boots. You didn't tell them in the interview that you need to work flexibly around your streaming schedule. You know what? No, I failed to tell them about the streaming schedule. I did not tell them about the streaming schedule. You know, I should have just said, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but you're going to have to cut me some slack here. I have a schedule that I need to upkeep. I have viewers that need to watch my streams. And you know what? I think everybody at this company should watch my streams. Do you think we could put a poster up? Maybe a few posters? I don't think it would have went down too well. There's a long dungeon in Kingmaker that locks you in. I was forced back to an earlier save after entering without rations and put up with the extra weight from then on. Dungeon in Kingmaker that locks you in? Was that in one of the DLCs? Was that... Dungeon that locks you in? I mean, I've played through Kingmaker, I just don't remember any of it. So I don't really mind spoilers for Kingmaker. Oh shit. I totally forgot that we skipped level 3. This might have been a bad idea coming up here. This might be a bad idea. A DLC got you an endless dungeon? Fuck, what was... Is that not part of the fucking Farnhold Lot DLC? Pathfinder, Kingmaker... Like it was because it was like a roguelike experience, right? Or you could do it in the campaign. Depends. Yeah, Tenebrous Depth. So in the main campaign, it's not endless and it's not random. It's got 16 floors and 4 each chapter. You should generally do it after the main quest of the chapter and exploration is done. So yeah, so campaign it's not as random, but I think it is part of like you can do it separately to the campaign. It's like a random roguelike sort of style thing, right? I think. You could play it separately or wait for a quest to appear in the main campaign. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I thought that's how it worked. Goddamn phone, please ignore my typos. Don't worry, voices. Don't worry about it. We don't mind typos here. We're not grammar police. Well, it's not even grammar, is it? Either way, we're not language snobs, is what I'm trying to say. This was a mistake from me, I think. Oh boy, what was that? It looked like a troll, but maybe like a variant of a troll. Yikes. It's getting kind of dicey.
Ready, one. Thank you.
Alof, don't go down. Hide in the corner. There we go. Much better. Okay. I'm gonna go slap myself some carcass on the barbecue. You take care, Kess and chat. No worries, Darko. Enjoy your barbecue. Enjoy your barbecue. If she could, I think Selby would time me out for typos too. I don't think she would. Selby, would you time someone out for typos? No. She wouldn't time you out for typos because then she couldn't ridicule you for the typos. Right? It's okay, I just skimmed through your messages anyway. Oh, fucking hell. My God. That's worse than getting left on red. Jesus. Vicious. Vicious. Right. Okay, ogre, and it moves very quickly. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think we're gonna send a dare forwards. Tanky boy, do the do. Hold still. This won't hurt much. Fucking hell, the tank's at the front and it hits me instead? Jeez. Okay, well, let's... Get up. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Okay, never mind. Dare is blocking our exit as well as its entrance. Let's do that. Let's mark it. Can Itumak get past me? No. So let me move. There we go. Actually kind of a pushover. I was expecting this to be really difficult. Like honestly, I was expecting level 3 to have been a big mistake, you know, in regards to us coming here. I figured it was going to be like, oh, you should wait until later, you know, level up. Josh's reaction. Yes, queen. That burn. I need to get some aloe vera cream. Yeah, like I feel like you need to have a bath in some milk after that. Gee whiz. That is hurtful. Seeing that redemption. Seeing Josh redeem the timeout redemption My God. That hurts me. Josh would be a good spy. Do you think? What do you think? What do you think constitutes a good spy? What makes a good spy? We'll see if Josh fits the bill. However, we do need to. God, I can't do it, Selby. I cannot time out Josh. Selby, I'm going to have to ask you to time out Josh. Hopefully, only for like I don't even remember how long it's for. It's like 60 seconds, right? It's 60 seconds, I think. And I hate the idea of clicking a timeout on Josh. You don't see anything? Oh, well, I can guarantee you that Josh just redeemed timeout a minute ago. And I have to say, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it and I won't do it. But Selby, you can do it. Don't time him out, says Voices. But Voices, he wants it. He called for it. He yelled it from the heavens.
Time me out!
You know, what kind of I just saw that in chat. Can I time out Voices instead? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Listen, I don't want to do it because I just think that the idea of timing out Josh of all people is a sin and disgusting to me. I hate the idea of it. But at the same time, I know that Josh wants it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have redeemed it. And whilst I can't bring myself to do it, I can force my moderators to do it for me. Oh, jeez. What's wrong with my Twitch? I didn't see the poll either. I don't know, like, are you watching on like a mobile device or something maybe? Can I time Voices out instead? I'll take the punishment instead. Jesus Christ. Josh, how have you inspired this level of loyalty from chat? Oh, geez. I'm waiting for another 10, 20 people to hop into the stream and say, I will also take the punishment for Josh. My God. Voices took the bullet like a man. Gee whiz. It does 10 minutes, but yeah, you can change that. I think let's go ahead and wait a minute and then just like get rid of the timeout because honestly, I can't quite remember how to do it. So it only does it for 60 seconds. I think you can manually set it. But either way, guys, either way. How many is it meant to be? I believe it's only 60 seconds. 60-second timeout. But it should say in the redemption area how long it is. Right, so Ogre is down. Ogre is down. We avoided sinning today, guys. We avoided performing the mortal sin of timing Josh out. Voices has taken the bullet. It doesn't say on the redemption. Really? Let me check it out. Because like it's a default redemption. It's not one that I've specifically created. So if it doesn't say it on the redemption, well, Twitch just does not know its own platform then apparently. Wait, why is it only... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Right, so timeout. I time you out. Oh. Well, the rule is going to be 60 seconds. 60-second timeout, because I think 60 seconds should be the standard anyway. But I am aware that 600 seconds normally comes up for people. I just don't know why. I thought it was always a 60-second standard. So anyways, we can untime out Voices now. I'm gonna do it. Timed out for 10 minutes. No. No longer. No longer. His voice is timed out. We shall hear his sweet voice in chat again. Honestly, when I read messages out in chat, the only thing I hear it's like the family. It's like the parents, the adults from Snoopy. You know, like that's the noise I hear in my head, guys. But I still make sense of it somehow. Josh is a stickler for the rules, so he considered himself timed out anyway. I like the idea of that in quiet. What's the word? Oh, geez. He quietly, like, voluntarily timed himself out. He did it. He did it. What did you say about him being a spy again? I think I missed it. Josh would be a good spy. He's quiet, and you don't really know whether he's there or not, but he sees everything. He's like the fly on the wall, isn't he? He's like the fly on the wall. I mean, in that sense, he would also make a great assassin, but maybe don't give him any ideas, you know? I don't want to be reading about you know, some new... I don't want to be reading about all of these hits that are being, you know... completed in Wales. Some famous Welsh assassin that has started making leaps and bounds within the Assassino community. Not that I would know what's going on in you know, the community of assassins that obviously exists in the world, and I haven't just made this up for the sake of it. But yeah, no, I wouldn't like to think that he goes off and fuck. I wouldn't like to think that he goes off and fuck. I suppose I should have used the, you know, added an S to the end of that word there. I wouldn't like to think that he goes off and fucks, okay? He's not allowed to. It's not, no. Not allowed. Why are all my previous messages marked as deleted by a moderator if I'm only timed out? So when you get a timeout, your messages automatically get deleted. I don't know why. I think it's because generally if someone's going to get a timeout, it's because they've been spouting shit in chat. And when you spout shit in chat, you get a clap. But it's not the sort of clap. It's not that sort of clap, guys, okay? It's not that sort of clap. It's not chlamydia either. I just want to establish that. It's not chlamydia. You do not get applause and you do not get chlamydia. It's a clap to the side of the face, okay? It's a clap to the side of the face. Assassins, you get Assassins Weekly too? I do. I didn't realize anyone else did. Honestly, I thought it was a publication of my own mind. Gee whiz. I guess if someone is spamming or being inappropriate, then I don't have to time you out and then go and delete. Yeah, exactly. They should probably give you an option though. I think that would be... I think having an option between a regular timeout and a requested timeout would be kind of cool, but there's probably a lot of things that I would want on Twitch before that. Realistically, I did talk a lot of shit in chat, especially around the time you had that staff talk with Durance. Why did I just go to call Durance Endurance? Do you think Durance has a lot of endurance, guys? Do you think he can go a long time? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, guys. It's not necessary. In fact, it's actually illegal. So, stop, please. Don't do it. Oh boy, what's that? Ogre Druid? I feel like these guys are gonna fucking wipe us. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're really fucked. We're fucked. Yes, fucked. We're so fucking fucked. Oh my god, there's another 3 of them. I thought there was only the one. Oh jeez. Pull back. Pull back. Gee whiz, let's get you guys back row, all the way back here. Let's get you and you back here. Let's get Adair there. Run. Someone's gonna go down before they get back. I can guarantee it. I'm gonna go down before I get back. Okay. Oh, Itumak is almost down. Where's Itumak at? Where's Itumat at? That's a difficult name to say. Whilst you're, it's a bit of a tongue twister, is what I'm trying to say. Right, Adair is blocking everyone else. They can't get through. This is a nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare. Okay, where are the big heals at? Can we have a big heal, please? Gee whiz. This was a mistake. This was a mistake! A terrible mistake. Don't answer that, Siskess, while I furiously type a reply. I feel like I warned you about the ogres. Did you warn me about the ogres? You probably did, but I feel like if you did, it was maybe a few streams ago. like last week, the week before. Kite them. Why did you aggro all of them? Listen, if I could have chosen not to aggro all of them, then I would have. I would have definitely opted for that. What happened to sneaking around? I mean, combat's pretty loud. Combat is pretty loud. You know, as soon as you hear sword on sword, or in this case, I suppose sword on knee. Yeah, sword on knee. Once you start hearing, you know, some sword on knee action, it's kind of hard to be quiet. There is a little fly buzzing around. It is irritating me. Can we save this? Probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Okay. So Durance is down. Alof's down. You guys are not. So let's have a dare. Focus on you. I need to fucking heal before I go after the druid. Let's have you two focus on the druid. Let's have the skillybobs all focus on the druid as well. Okay, I'm down. Okay, both of them are down. Oh wait, no, Sagani's still...
Ready.
She's still good.
They got Sagan.
She's dead. Adair, can you do this? Possibly? Come on. Okay. At least take one of them down.
This thing isn't doing the job.
At least take one of them down. Come on. Come on. Show me what you got. Okay. Let's see where the last save was. Endless Paths, level 3. Yeah, I think I quick saved, right? I think I quick saved. If you run away far enough, they'll lose interest, unlike many other ones. Oh, fuck. So, gee whiz. Right, let me deal with this. You are the sworn... No, you are the sworn enemy. Boop, boop. Over there. Actually, go for the small one first. Kanar. Tackle that one. You go ahead and do that. Actually, that's a waste. Let's just use that instead.
Yes?
No. I really fucking hope that ogre doesn't get aggroed. If it does, we're in trouble.
Ixmaru!
Focus on the ogre druids. They can... Oh, okay. But that's kind of like, that was what I was planning on. Like, I was planning on getting rid of those two. And then when I saw the other two coming over, I thought, right, if we can just focus on the druid, get the druid out of the way, get the spellcaster out of the way, and then we can focus on the melee boys. But then, of course, well, it turned into a real clusterfuck. It was not good. But I think we're okay. We're okay now. We can deal with the users. It's those fucking ogres that are a nightmare. Right. So, what time are we on? Fuck. I went on way longer than I wanted to. Good God. Jesus Christ. I was planning on doing 4.5 hours tonight. It's almost 5.5 hours. Jeez. Right, guys. The Ogre King is also tough to defeat. Oh, Jesus Christ. An Ogre King. An Ogre King. I got the hiccups. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to save up and head off. Get some food. Although at this point it's probably just going to be a light meal because it's getting kind of late. And I will be back on Thursday with more of this. Tomorrow is going to be a busy day. A busy day. So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm tired. I'll be back on Thursday with more of this. I'll be streaming on Saturday as well. Saturday at 7:30 GMT. And we'll be doing, I think, some RimWorld. Probably RimWorld. Kind of excited to start the next playthrough. And then there might be something on Sunday, but it depends on how much time I've got, you know. I might have to just focus on getting shit sorted for the job. But I think you guys understand that. So, while shoving food in your mouth, don't think about Durance's flaming stuff. I mean, I have to say I wasn't planning on it, but now that you've said that, I think the thought's just going to be stuck in my mind. I don't think I can escape from it, you know? I think I'm just going to be stuck thinking about that from now on. Thank you for giving me cursed meals voices. Either way, guys, remember that's just a job. Twitch is your calling. Oh, but this is going to give me monies that I can use to live and then be a fully grown adult. It's going to be so good, so good. But yeah, guys, see you next time. Back on Thursday. If there's any changes to the schedule, I'll let you know in the Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, become a member of the Discord. The links are below. You can do it. I believe in you. If you've enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, please follow me. Follow me into the depths. If you already have and you're not a member of the Discord, again, guys, do it. Join the Discord. It's your destiny. Other than that, YouTube and all the other good stuff. It's all below. It's all below, so check it out. Until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and of course, goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. Boop! It always fucking crashes. I've told you guys, it always fucking crashes.
Argast in Jolos in Franz Lenzago.